So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. Jack it up.
I can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I I can push it back down if I have to. If you want me to, 'cause we can run, and we can run. The stars that fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run? If we run. If we run. Forever.
never too late to admit when you're wrong. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment. Fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will be red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look at stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will rewrite. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look at stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will rewrite. Soon blue will guide us instead. Catch this one out. Never too late to admit when you're on. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment. like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. The smoke lingers after fire. The smoke lingers after fire. Blind in devotion, empty emotion. Like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. The smoke lingers after fire.
Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Today I'm casting the Go4LoL EUW Cup and I'm going to be solo casting. My name is Benvarmeren and our first game today is in the round of 16 and it's going to be between Elysium on the blue side and Invoked Esports on the red side. As you can see on the stream, actually let me fix that, 2 seconds, that looks weird, there we go. Okay, so yeah, as I said, our first game is between Elysium and Invoked Esports, and you can already see that we are in the pick and ban phase, and Elysium, they banned Dr. Mundo and Lulu, so taking away that Lulu pick is so essential because Lulu is just so strong right now. She has so much utility. If she builds a Frost Queen's claim, she can have such an easy way of roaming around the map with the help of those spooky ghosts. And I must say that I love Lulu as a pick. You always have, in my opinion, to either ban her away or pick her, just because she is so strong and she really opens up for double AD carry comps as well. Something that most people have started to play just because it is so strong in these games that don't last very long, because the games are just over. The snowballs can start very fast, and you know, prolonged death timers also makes the games slower. But yeah, on the red side, Invoked Esports, they have banned out Tomkench and Kindred, and especially those two picks I like to see banned, because Tomkench is a little bit like Lulu. He can have so much damage when he builds tanky. The Kindred also opens up for the double AD carry composition, because you can play Graves, you can play Kindred, you can play all these AD carries everywhere on the map. So taking away especially those two picks that both empowers the double AD carry composition, I love that decision. But the first pick for Elysium are going to be the Gangplank, and you know, Gangplank, he's also very strong right now because he has the Cannon Barrage. The global ultimate also always is a strong one, just because it have so much potential of wreaking havoc on other lanes. But also Gangplank, his build path is just so good because you go into the Trinity Force, then you go into an Infinity Edge, and you go into a Essence Weaver. So you basically just have Power Spike build on Power Spike build on Power Spike. The Trinity Force is starting that mid-game Power Spike. So a good pick with a very, very favorable build path. But Invoked Esports will respond with an Evelyn pick and an Ahri pick, and I must say, Evelyn isn't really my favorite champion right now. I can understand the Ahri more just because you can build the Frostgreen's Claymore, or you can build an Abyssal Scepter, or you can even build a Rod of Ages. There's so many ways of playing Ahri and building her, and all those 3 items that I mentioned are very, very good in this state of the game. But Elysium will pick up Nidalee and Braum, and you know, Nidalee, with the help of a Gangplank, she can really start to snowball just because she is such a snowbally champion. She have a lot of damage just in her base kit, and with the new jungle item that has replaced the Runeclave, not the Lune's Echo. Let me check what it's called. It's called the Runic Echoes, not Lune's, but the Runic Echoes. Her, you can say that her poke will be better just because you have like a Lune's Echo there to help you siege towers, and that's something that Gangplank wants to do as well. But Invoked Esports, they will pick up Ezreal and Shen as well, and Shen, he's a flex pick. You don't know where he's going to go. He could go to support, he could go to the top lane. And especially the Ezreal pick is something that stands out to me just because Ezreal is really played so much right now. With the blue build, he's so strong just because you get the ability to keep on spamming your abilities. You're able to slowly scale up towards the late game, and when you go for the Iceborne Gauntlet, if he's going to go for that, of course, you will have a way of just making sure that people are never going to get close to you, and you can just keep on peeling. And that's exactly what the team of Invoked Esports has as well. They have so much peeling. Ahri, of course, not going to be the primary peeler, but she has the charm, and that can work. Shen can peel with his taunt as well, and Evelyn with her ultimate is also able to peel. And for Elysium, they will finish up their team composition with a Gnar and Lucian. So now they have a front line in Gnar and Braum, and that Lucian pick is so strong right now just because he can be such a lane bully with his Light Slinger and with his Piercing Light. He can do a lot of damage, and you don't really need any items to get going, and especially against someone like Ezreal that doesn't really bring too much to lane, not too much damage. I could see Lucian be a very, very essential pick for Elysium, and they have the front line, they have the damage as well, and you know, Runic Echoes onto Nidalee, she's an AP carry, so you have the AP as well necessary to keep your team away from getting completely blown off by a lot of armor that would be built by Invoked Esports. And Invoked Esports, they will finish their team composition with a Bard, so now you have a lot of single target damage, a lot of ways to pick people out of position on the side of Invoked Esports, and they of course do have a lot of damage in the team fights as well, but especially picking is what they want to do. You know, there are just so much crowd control from Bard, from Evelyn, from Ahri and Shen. So much crowd control, and Elysium, they have to be careful of not getting picked off, but that's exactly what they are built towards, because they have that siege composition, I guess we could call it, because they have the Nidalee, they have the Lucian as well, and they have that front line that can go up to a tower and make sure that that'll take a lot of damage and will get sieged down. But still, the thing about the Elysium lineup is that they still have the components of a team fight, but Nidalee just doesn't really fit into that team fight composition. Anyways, guys, we are in the 3-minute delay, and I'll take a short break. And when we return, we will have this first game of the day between Elysium and Invoked Esports. So don't go anywhere. Go grab some popcorns, grab some lunch. It's about to be at that time, and I'll see you in 2.5 minutes. Bye.
just want you. The words I never said but wanted to. I'm losing you, I'm losing you. Oh, but these thoughts won't let you go. They keep running back to you. Whoa. I just want you. I just want you. Just want you. And I'm bleeding words, they escape me, the recall errors. And I can't look the other way. I'm chasing starlight to find it's died away. Breathe it in, it's just now, we're just falling, and we won't always free fall back to nothing, 'cause I'm just starting to learn. I've always been chasing
like a phoenix, born from the ashes. I take care of my own. Torn down where assassin, you can't suffocate my spirit, 'cause I'm the king of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll
ashes, born from the ashes, born from the ashes, born from the ashes, born from the. You can't suffocate my spirit, 'cause I'm the king on my own throne, king on my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never see the rain, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never see the
this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
Hello guys, now we finally got into the game, both teams already, and we are no longer in a pause. So, Elysium on the blue side with Invoked Esports on the red side, and we can already see both teams there running out of the gates and are getting ready to start this game. Actually, it looks like Invoked Esports might want to try and invade, but they are going to be spotted out by that ward. And I actually really like that ward, because that is a very defensive ward. You place that ward there just to make sure that nothing is going to be happening in your own jungle. But that's also, there has been used 2 wards, and I'm actually not quite sure where the second ward is, but anyways, the thing that you can notice about the itemization right now is that Kip Carry has built a Hunter's Talisman, and I really love the Hunter's Talisman. I think it's a very strong item right now, and you know, it gives you more mana regen while you are in the jungle, and it just helps you so much in terms of sustaining, especially as someone like Evelyn that are very mana dependent. So for example, Evelyn, I love this item, but Evelyn is going to get the start, and she's not going to have too much trouble now that she gets a leash from a bottom lane. And both teams are definitely getting ready to try and play to get into the the quarterfinals, and where they will have the opportunity of meeting to one of the two Polish teams that are in the second round of 16th that will meet each other. Oh, actually, competitive taking a lot of damage coming from both Israel and Bart, but he's going to be backing away, and Israel with the Thunderlord's Decree have so much damage and is already putting down the pressure and getting the momentum rolling for himself. Now, both teams are slowly getting there, and the thing we have to oh, actually Arcanite and Ghostly Wolf are once again fighting, but the thing we have to really look out for is that Elysium, they have to start to snowball a little bit. Actually, Kip carries in the bottom lane, and Ghostly Wolf is just looking for an opportunity to land a stun. On Solution will not find it, however, and Kip carry will have to back off, and it's actually going to be called to the bottom. Sorry, that's the bottom lane to his base. But the thing I was talking about is that Elysium, they don't necessarily have to snowball the game, but it's going to be easier to get U-Pod on that Gangplank rolling if he can get a few kills, get a goal lead here in the early game as well. Just because Gangplank, if he's so reliant on his barrels, and if he doesn't get this goal lead, then his barrels won't do a lot of damage, and it's just going to be hard to really use him as a siege tool. Actually, Destiny will be found by Kip carry, and Destiny is taking a lot of damage. Kip carry going onto the red buff is protected. Oh, Vincent with the flash charm and an Hour of Deception onto Destiny. Destiny going down for the first blood, going over to Invoke Esports, and Invoke Esports, they're definitely setting their mark on this game. They want to go into the quarterfinals, and I must say, they're now fighting in the bottom lane as well. I must say, maybe wait a little bit, but okay. So the thing I wanted to talk about is that the invade from Destiny was a very risky invade. You are against an Evelyn, so you should have waited to maybe see where Evelyn was, get a pink ward before you invaded, just to make sure that you would see her if she's going to come there. Now Kip carry is in the top lane, and the Lito gets taunted. Kip carry going in, applying the red buff once again. The Lito is forced to flash away, and the Lito, now you're in trouble. You have been harassing Flux all the game, but now the Lito is forced to go back, and oh, actually Kip carry going in, getting the kill onto the Lito. I must say that Kip carry is definitely setting his mark onto this game, now being part of both kills that the Invoke Esports lineup has gotten, and we are into a pause once again, but this gives us a little time to talk about the itemization. So you can see for Invoke Esports, they have gotten a kill onto Vincent, and they've gotten a kill onto Kip carry as well. So once Kip carry goes back, he'll have enough to depending on what he wants to build, he'll have enough to get a few of the components for his jungle item. He could go for a skirmisher's saber, he could even go for a tracker's knife as well. So there's a lot of ways to play around the Evelyn, and he could even go for an AP Evelyn with the help of the runic echoes. So there's definitely the ways of itemization, Kip carry's champion, because you know Evelyn, if you build her AP, she's going to have so much more potential to carry this early game, and carrying the early game is very good in this game, in the state of the game right now, because the game can start to snowball so fast, and if you can snowball the game, then you will get to a point where death timers are so prolonged, and if death timers are so prolonged, then you'll be able to pick up more towers, you'll be able to get more objectives, and for Invoke Esports that would help them so much, because you want to buy time for Crackly to scale up, and that brings me to my next point. Vincent, he got the kill, so he has a little power spike with the help of that Fiendish codex. And the thing about Vincent and Kip Carry is that they're Invoked Esports mid game guarantee to get some to have some pressure on the map, because with those two most likely going, well, at least Kip Carry most likely going for AP, the damage is going to be on par once they get a few items, especially Vincent once he gets his first item, which looks to be the Athenes on Holy Grail. Once he gets that item, he will have, actually sorry, a Morellonomicon, but once he gets that item, he'll have a small power spike to go for. He'll have the mid game more or less guaranteed just because of the damage that this item brings out. And the thing is still that Elysium, they have the pressure in that mid lane, because Vincent, he's behind in CS, and UPod is only going to get stronger and stronger. And as I talked about in the lobby, Gangplank have such a great way of customizing your build path. Just because you can go for the 24s to get your mid-game power spike, you can go for an Infinity Edge afterward, or an Essence Reaver. And in that way you just get so much damage, you get the guaranteed late game damage as well. Oh, actually Ghostly Wolf getting popped right Ignite, and is taking so much damage, but it looks like he'll be able to get away. Arcanite going backwards as well, and is now behind enemy lines, while Gregley is just hammering away. Here comes Kip Carry, and this looks like it's going to be the end for Arcanite, and competitive versus 1, he might not be very happy with that, because he had the lane going for him. But Gregley is going to be picking up the assist there, and Kip Carry getting another kill. Going for AP, as we can see now, with that Skirmisher Saber. The mid game might not be in the hands of Vincent, because Vincent is a little bit behind, but Kip Carry, if he can keep on getting those kills in, then he can start feeding them to his teammates, and they'll be stronger as well, and they'll be easier to transition into the later stages of the game. But yeah, Kip Carry will go back and pick up the Aether Wisp. So now we know that Kip Carry is 100% going for the Runic Echoes, and that item is strong on Evelyn, because it is like a Luden's Echo, just a little bit weaker. You don't exactly get the same stats from a jungle item, but it's still going to bring the damage that is necessary to start snowballing in the mid and late game. Sorry, middle, no. the early to mid game. And Destiny, I talked about, oh wait, actually UPod getting caught up position. Here comes Vincent as well, and Vincent, he's going in with his ultimate and will actually pick up the kill onto UPod. So now Invoked Esports, they have 4 kills, and they're finding some kills everywhere, and that was what I was talking about in the early game. Actually, Destiny comes here, tries to find a spear onto Vincent, but it's not going to be able to find it. And what I talked about in the lobby is that there are so much single target damage, so much single target crowd control on the side of Invoked Esports as well, and they're just using that to the perfection right now, because they have found already 4 kills, and I've actually missaid what Vincent was going to build. He's going to build that Frost Queen's Claim, and instead of going for the Morellonomicon, I'm so happy he went for that Frost Queen's Claim, just because it's so strong right now, and especially in this team composition where you are focused around finding picks, it just works wonders and allows you to find those picks, especially because of the spooky ghost that slows and gets vision. But red buff is going to be stolen away from Invoked Esports, and Destiny finally gets that return, I guess you can say return invade, because he did go down in the early game when he tried to invade onto Kip Carry, but was not able to do it because he got killed. And now actually Vincent is going to be found in position, but it's Destiny that is going to be turned on, and this looks like it's going to be Vincent's kill, and Vincent will get another kill. Now 3-0, and he's definitely going out there with all the power spikes and everything he can really need in this game. There's nothing looking impossible for Vincent, just because he's getting the resources, he's getting the gold, and he has a 1,000 gold lead over UPod. And the mid game is, that is secured more or less for Invoke Esports. Actually, Ghostly Wolf will get popped, and this looks like it's going to be a kill for Elysium, the first kill of the game for Elysium. And now here comes Kip Carry, and Flux is also coming to the bottom lane with the Stand United. Kip Carry putting down so much damage. Oh, the Arcane Barrage coming from no other than Grackly. Lucian will go down, and now Arcanite is the one that's getting turned on. Destiny is also going to be there, and Vincent, he does not look like he's done right now. He does apply the red buff, but Destiny will get away. And meanwhile, you can just see UPod and Delito, they're pushing away in the top and the mid lane. And if they can return at least one tower for the tower, yeah, there goes one tower. If they can return that tower, maybe get another tower in the mid lane, they will not. There's too much damage, but some kills and a tower for another tower. It could be worse, So Destiny taking so much damage from Kip Carry. Oh, that was close to getting away. Anyways, Kip Carry will pick up another kill, and it looks like the Invoke Esports team are dominating this game. They're finding kills everywhere, and all of the kills are on the side of Kip Carry and Vincent. And I talked about how they want to secure their mid-game damage from those two, but they have such an easy way to transition into the to late game now with Vincent and Kip Carry, just because they have so many resources, so much damage. And even in a 5v5 team fight, maybe 3v5, Vincent and Kip Carry will still have so much damage, and it won't be easy to pick them out off position and get some kills. And part of it all is, Kip Carry once again in the bottom lane. Ghostly Wolf will use the Tempered Fate onto Arcanite. Arcanite going down, Kip Carry once again getting a kill. And here comes Destiny, but what can you do, Destiny? You're 0-3-0, and you haven't done anything in this game besides farming, and you have just as much farm as Kip Carry, so there's really nothing Destiny can do in this game. He's just been very lackluster. He's not been able to use that in lead to do anything, and he's not been able to go to any lanes. And his best lane was to go to either the bottom lane or the top lane, and he's not been able to go there. So Destiny just about looking very lackluster in this game. And the Elysium lineup, they had to find a way of shutting down Kip Carry. Now Vincent once again might pick up another kill, because Destiny just taking so much damage from Vincent. But Destiny will get away with a little bit of help from Arcanite and his hops. And the thing is that Invoke Esports, they are ahead, but they only have a 2,000 gold lead. They haven't really been able to pick up too many towers, and that's what they have to look for now. They have to look for more picks. They have to look for more objectives to pick up. Kip Carry in the top lane, putting down so much damage. Delito is kiting away, but here comes Flux, and they will pick up the kill onto Delito. Here comes Destiny, hitting a spear onto Flux, but what can do against Flux and Kip Carry? Not a lot, to say the least. And once again, a kill for the Invoke Esports lineup. But as I was saying, Invoke Esports, they can find the kills. Yeah, sure, they have so much damage right now, but they have to try and exchange those kills into getting some towers as well. And that's why you can see the entire lineup more or less rotating to the top lane because they want to get the towers. They need to get objectives. You have to get the towers. Maybe look to get a dragon as well, and the Rift Herald would also be so good for Invoked Esports to pick up, because it would empower your minions. It would give you an easier time of pushing. Your minions wouldn't get a lot more health and a lot more durability, but attack speed and just general damage would be better. So I'd love to see them go for that. That would really be what would make my day. And the thing is, Invoked Esports, they're not really playing the rotating game right now. They're getting out-rotated by Lithium, because you can see UPod was able to go to the bottom lane. Delito once again isn't alone in the top lane, and Crackly, he's staying in the mid lane. There's really no reason for him to be in the mid lane, because you can't do anything right there, since both competitive and Arcanine is there, and you end up giving Kip Carry more of your farm in the bottom lane. And I would love to see Crackly just farm up. You had to prioritize getting the farm onto Crackly, because Crackly, going for that blue build Ezreal, he's your late game insurance in damage. So you have to feed him the damage. Kip Carry's not going to be able to carry you all the way to the victory. Well, he will have an easier time of carrying you to the victory line, but he's not going to carry them by himself, as it is a team game. And at some point, Kip Carry will start to fall off as well. And Elysium, they're starting to get some items as well. You can see 24s onto UPod. With the 24s, have the mid-game power spike now. It is a little bit late. Oh, Arcanine, Kip Carry going in from behind. Oh, here comes the Stand United competitive. The one's being focused, and he goes down to Kip Carry. Once again, Vincent and Kip Carry and Vlogs are doing everything they can. Cannon Barrage coming in, are not able to do too much, and Arcanine is also going to go down. Now the first kill that aren't going to be over on Kip Carry or Vincent. It's going to go to Ghostly Wolf. Not exactly the target that the Invoked Esports lineup wanted to have the first kill on, but it's more or less a kill. And Invoked Esports, they will go and take the dragon. And it would have been so much better for them to take a tower, just because towers give you more gold, it gives you more playground on the map. But you can't pick up any towers because of UPod's Gangplank. He's able to just wave clear all day if he wants to. So I like the decision of you going to the dragon. Now you have that first dragon, you have 6% AD and 6% extra AD and AP, and that will help you when you want to pick someone out of position. It will give you more damage, and especially Kip Carry will get a lot from it, as he's a little bit of a hybrid. His hate spikes does have both AP and AD ratios, so it will help him a little bit. And Kip Carry also going for Nash's Tooth. Now that Nash's Tooth is going to help Kip Carry to get more of those, more of his Skirmisher Sabers procs out of there. He's going to get those Skirmisher Sabers, he's going to put out the true damage. And actually the Delito might be in a lot of trouble, but Ghostly Wolf are not going to be able to actually kill the Delito, as it was a Mega Gnar. Now you can see Invoked Esports, they want to see job, but there's just so much wave clear on the side of Elysium. You can see Gangplank, Lucian. To a certain degree, also Gnar, but the thing is that Delito, he's forced to stay in the top lane just because Vlogs started off with buying a Sunfire Cape. It empowers Vlogs' ways of pushing lanes, and that forces Delito to stay to the top lane. But both top laners, they have to teleport if necessary, and oh, actually Kip Carry does not really care about standing on the ward, but yeah, they have to teleport if necessary. But I'd like to see the Invoked Esports lineup go for the Rift Herald right now, because you're having trouble really sieging up. And as I said, the Rift Herald, it empowers your siege potential. It gives your caster minions more attack speed, your melee minions more damage. So I would like to see them pick that up and either give it over to the side of Vincent or over to Flux. Now, they won't pick it up because Baron is going to be respawning. Actually, spawning. It's not going to be respawning. It hasn't died yet, but it's going to spawn in 2 seconds. And now, Evoke Esports, they can start to Baron dance if they want to. But the thing is, still, it's very early in the game. They're slowly losing their gold lead. They had a gold lead of around 4,000 gold just a few minutes ago. Now it's down to a little bit over 2,000. But they can do the Baron dance. They have, as I've said all game, a lot of single target damage and single target CC. So they can definitely find someone out of position, then transition that into objectives, and that's what they have to do. Because you won't get the gold lead, you won't get anywhere in the game if you aren't able to transition your kills into objectives. And in this meta where there aren't a lot of wards, there aren't a lot of and the death timers are very short. Sorry, you won't really be able to defend too much once you get picked out of position. Actually, Destiny is going to be picked out of position, as I was talking to, is able to get away from the Tempered Fate as he flashes away. But taking away though, oh, actually Winston going in, Arkanoid is the one being frozen. He takes a lot of damage, but Upod is going to be able to pick up the tower in the bottom lane. And now Invoke Esports, they have to look to trade that kill into a tower. They want to do it in the mid lane, but competitive is there, and he's wave playing. You could go for perhaps even the Baron as Arkanoid is down. Upod was forced to go back to base, but they're playing it safe. They're starting up the siege. They just have to start hitting the tower because Keep Carry's waiting behind. You cannot stand there and take all of that damage from the piercing lights and from the Nidalee spears. Oh, Chip Carry and Flux will put down a lot of damage onto the Leto, but now they're all alone in the enemy territory, and they will take a little bit of damage before backing away. And Invoke Esports, they're still looking to siege, but they're still having the troubles. Oh, Chip Carry going in, flashing and getting the kill onto the Leto. And once again, Invoke Esports, they get a kill. And Chip Carry looks like he's going to be able to pick up the second tower of the game for Invoke Esports all by himself. And that was what I was talking about all the game, that they had to trade these kills into objectives, and they finally end up being able to do that. So in the mid game, they have a lot of damage, they have a lot of resources to complete their items as well, and you can see in someone like Flux, he's behind in terms of CS, yeah, but he still have quite some good items. He has his Sunfire, he's slowly getting there with a I think it's a Deadman's Plate actually, and once he gets those items, he's going to be that tank as well with the 2-item power spike. And especially against someone like Upod, someone like competitive, and the Leto as well. All of that AD damage is oh, Destiny taking a lot of damage. But all of that AD damage is going to be dramatically reduced by the armor by Flux. And it's all possible just by Destiny being shut down so hard by Kid Carry. But second dragon is up, and Invoked Esports, they're hovering around the dragon. They want to pick up this dragon, and they will get it. Now, second dragon of the game, but still not a lot of towers. And Evoke Esports, they could start sieging up as 5 members. Actually 4 members, because you want to send Flux to the top lane to split push. So group up as 4 members, force a team fight in some way, and then you can start to go and out-rotate Delito. Now Delito is in the mid lane, and the siege will actually happen onto Invoked Esports, but Vincent is there, and with the help of his Rapid and Death Cap, all that AP will help Vincent clear the waves faster. But there's really not a lot to say, because the thing for Invoked Esports is that they have to siege. That's the winning condition. They have to keep on sieging. They have to get the resources out of towers, out of barons. They have to make those baron power plays, and you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained, and that's really what they have to live for right now. You have to hope for the best. You have to prepare for the worst. If you are on the side of Elysium, and the thing is that Elysium, they're also going to start falling off at some point, because Gangplank, yeah, he's going to have a lot of late game damage as well, but he's not going to be as good as someone like Vincent. And he's actually going to steal away the blue buff. I think so. Yeah, he did pick up the blue buff. Yeah, okay. So he will steal away the blue buff as well from Vincent, but the late game damage for Elysium. Oh, Flux is forced to flash away. And as I was saying, the late game damage isn't short for Elysium by competitive, and the longer you drag this game out, the better competitive is going to be at dueling, at fighting. And it's not like Invoked Esports, they're doing anything, because they are slowly losing their gold lead just by all the farm that is heading over to the side of Elysium. Oh, Vincent actually taking a lot of damage. U-Pod is able to get the shutdown onto Vincent, but here comes Kip Carry, and he's not done with U-Pod. U-Pod is in a lot of trouble. Kip Carry going in, applying the damage and getting the kill. Teleport coming in from Delito, but Destiny is also going to be found, and he's having a lot of trouble. Delito is getting burned down by both Flux and Kip Carry. Flux using his Stand United to get into the fray, and competitive is forced to use the culling to clear those waves in the bottom lane, making sure that Evoke Esports, they won't get any towers, they won't get any resources, and now they're just hanging around, not knowing what they should do in the bottom lane, and that's their eternal problem. They don't have a good way of sieging up, because they have to force fights in order to siege up. They're just so much CC. And Elysium are playing. Oh, Destiny! You're having a lot of trouble. Kip Carry is able to pick up the kill, flashing in and getting the kill onto Destiny. And now this means that Invoked Esports, they can go for the Baron. They have so much damage in Kip Carry, in Vincent, and even in Gregley. So they can start up the Baron, but they're standing on a ward, and they don't quite want to start up the Baron quite yet, because they want to play it safe apparently, and actually Kip Carry going in, but they want to play it safe. They don't want to force anything and lose their momentum. And Kip Carry, he's packing a lot of damage, but most of the kills are still on the side of Kip Carry. Oh, Delito getting hit by a charm and taking so much damage. Delito is close to being deleted, but Gregley is also going to be deleted, and here comes the Tempered Fate. And Vincent, he's not done quite yet. Here comes Kip Carry as well. Kip Carry getting burned down by competitive and U-Pod, but Vincent is still dead, and actually Ghostly Wolf will go down. Here comes the teleport from Flux, and that's going to be a 2-for-3 exchange, and that was what I was talking about. Elysium, they they have so much damage coming in competitive, and we are still in the mid game. We are in the later stages of the mid game, but UPod, he still have so much damage with that 24 and his Essence Reaver. You have to be careful when you're playing around them, and you have to get some more organized team fights if you want to really do anything as in Vogue Esports, because that team fight, those chaotic things that Invoke Esports are doing, it's losing them the game. They are close to losing their goal lead as well. They had a goal lead of 3,000 gold just before their team fight, and now they only have a goal lead of 400 gold, and it's not a lot, and it just means that because of Elysium getting towers and getting resources, getting all the farm that they have been chucking a whole game, they're able to get back into this game. And you could see in that last fight, Kip Carry, he's very squishy. He'll get blown up immediately if he doesn't get a good engage with his ultimate, the Agnes Embrace. Then he's going to get blown up, and all of the damage from Invoke Esports will be gone more or less, as Kip Carry has 12 of the 18th kills that Invoke Esports have, and that's you can just see there. He takes a lot of damage just from a boomerang from the lethal. So you have to play around Kip Carry. You have to play around him right now, just because he has all the damage, and not being able to share the damage is a big problem. And I talked about all the farm that Elysium is getting. They're actually ahead now, just from farm, more or less. They haven't really gotten more kills. They only have 5 kills. They haven't really gotten a lot of towers either. They only have 1 tower, and 1 tower of course can make a huge difference, but compare that to a team that has 18th kills. They are doing a fantastic job at farming. You can see just the top lane for Elysium is ahead. The bottom lane, the mid lane, even the support, the jungle is behind. But even Destiny has done a great job of getting back into the game because of that Rod of Ages. Of course it's going to be very late completed and late fully scaled up, but it's there, and all that AP that Destiny is slowly getting just by him farming. He's starting to pack a lot of damage, and his poke is also going to be better than when he was more shut down. Now you can see Tempered Fate will come out, and Invoked Esports, they're slowly getting to realize their winning condition of needing to siege. They need to get towers, and Upod in the bottom lane is actually going to be visited by Ghostly Wolf and Flux the Lethal, taking a lot of damage as well. And the Ghostly Wolf is going to go down to Upod, but Destiny is also going to go down to Kip Carry, and Kip Carry was forced to use his Agnes Embrace. Kip Carry can just pick people out of position, but he cannot join his team in the team fights. He'll get blown up, and you need Ghostly Wolf to set it all up with that Tempered Fate. And if Ghostly Wolf is not able to do that, then that's a huge problem. But yeah, Upod was able to get another kill, able to just keep on pushing away. He's doing such a great job of being a one-man army, basically, because he's just standing there, actually waiting for someone, but he's packing a lot of damage with the 24s, the Essence Reaver and Infinity Edge. I talked about it in the lobby, how good the build path for Gangplank is, with all of those items securing the mid game power spike, securing the late game power spike as well. And competitive, holy moly, he's taking a lot of damage. It comes, Arcane Barrage is not going to pick it up, but Kip Carry with that red buff is going to pick it up, and immediately Invoke Esports, they'll head towards the Baron. They might start to do something desperate. They have to really get something going for them, and Baron will help them get more towers, and they're going for it. They're hammering onto the Baron. And Elysium, they don't want to go in there. Have really taken a long time. Here they finally come. Tempered Fate onto 3 members. And Charm will miss. But here comes Flux, and he's going to go in taunt onto 3 members. He's going to go down. And so much damage is going over to the side. Oh! Holy moly! Invoke Esports will get deleted. Triple kill for Delito. And Invoke Elysium, they're looking for the last member. And that's going to be an ace for Elysium. They're finally able to get back into the game. They're just packing so much damage. And Invoke Esports haven't been able to push out of it. They haven't been able to get the tower. They haven't been able to use all of that resources that they got in the early game to anything. And now they will lose the Baron. They will lose their goal lead. And Elysium, they can just start to siege up. There aren't a lot of wave clear on the side of Invoke Esports. The only one that can really wave clear is Vincent. And there is going to be a time where Vincent aren't going to be able to wave clear too much, because, you know, they can, the Elysium lineup, they can easily dive the Invoke Esports team with the help of that Gnoir and the Braum. So Elysium, with that Baron, they just have to start sieging up. They just have to start grouping and slowly choke Invoke Esports out of this game. And we actually have a pause. So guys, I'll take a small break, and when we return, we might see the final of this game. So I'll put on some music, and don't go anywhere. Don't touch your browser, because I'll be back.
This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
And it looks like we are 2 seconds, my voice is not really with me. Anyways, it looks like we're back into the game, and as you all remember, Elysium was a team that now have the momentum and the pressure on their shoulders to win. Invoke Esports, they're having a lot of trouble. All their damage is over on the side of Kip Carry, and he's having a lot of trouble really doing anything in his team fights, because he'll get blown up immediately. And with him not having a good time finding engages, he's not really a part of his team, you could say. But he's able to maybe find another pick, and he's putting down much damage onto Destiny. Destiny is forced to flash away, and Kip Carry once again does what he does best with finding a pick. Now Ghostly Wolf will actually go down to the calling from Lucian, and finally we see that the Invoked Esports lineup, they're able to pick up a tower, but UPod is hammering away in the bottom lane, and that tower for Invoked Esports doesn't mean anything when you lose both a tower and an inhibitor. Now Kip Carry, oh, Vincent will get picked out. UPod is in the base, and he's hammering away alongside Delito on the top tower as well. And this base of Invoked Esports are just flooding with members of Elysium, and this looks like Elysium might be very close to closing out this game. And they're hammering onto the Nexus towers. Delito will pick up kill onto Ghostly Wolf, and Delito is getting targeted by the Nexus turret, but one Nexus turret will go down, another one going down to the hands of the minions, and Elysium, they're hammering onto the Nexus. They will pick up the first win of this stream. Their win against Invoke Esports, and they have just played very slowly in this game. They have just started to scale up. They knew that there was really nothing to be worried about, because they could scale, they could get to a point where Invoked Esports wouldn't be able to catch onto them. But I must say, the thing about Invoked Esports that I feel like was the reason that they lost was that all of the resources, all the gold went over to Kip Carry, and he would get blown up instantly in any team fights. Anyways guys, we're going to take a small break, and when we return we will have the second game of today, the quarterfinals in this Go4LoL, so don't touch your browser.
After fire, fading, breaking down, we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light, the darkness left behind.
changes.
Life.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the stream. My name is Jesper, Benvarmeren and we are into the second game of today, the quarterfinals. And on the blue side this time we have a Polish team, and let me check if I can get the name right. Paysafecard. I'm not quite sure I pronounced it right, but it's worth a try. And on the purple team we have Elysium. Following them from the last game, they looked very calm and collected, and we are already in the pick and ban phase, and actually we have completed the ban phase. So you can see that the ECT lineup, they have banned probably Lulu and Kindred, and Lulu and Kindred, I love to see Kindred being banned away, taking away one of the junglers that could go into a double AD carry composition, and Lulu, just a very strong champion, has a lot of utility. And I talked about it in the last lobby, how I love her when you build the Frost Queen's claim and just generally use her as a second support for a team. But Elysium, they will ban away Dr. Mundo, Tom Kench and Gangplank. I'm actually a bit surprised by the Gangplank, but I think that they want to give it over to the side of ECT. And Upon played a very good Gangplank last game. He just farmed his way there, he slowly got his power spikes together, and Tom Kennis, taking that away, denies the opportunity for a double AD carry composition for ECT. And ECT, they'll pick up Trundle, and Trundle, he's a flex pick. He has a lot of damage in his chomp, his Q, and he's just a natural tank, and with his subjugate that will take away magic resistance and armor from his target, he's able to just really deny any tanks there. And also, if maybe Elysium wants to go for a misfortune, they have to think about it one more time, because that Pillar of Ice from the Trundle can definitely deny any bullet time coming from that AD carry. But Elysium, they'll pick up the Graves and the Alistar, taking away Graves. He's a flex pick once again. You don't give away too much by picking up the Graves. He can go to the jungle, he can go to top lane, he can go as an AD carry. So you don't show too much, you just show that you have an AD carry and he can go anywhere. Alistar is a support though. It shows that you have some ways of engaging. You want to have an easier way of getting into a fight, and that might show that you might not necessarily want to pick these tanky targets, and that's exactly what they're going to be picking up. They are going to be locking in their Rumble, and Rumble gives you a lot of ways of catching up. It gives you a soft engage with that equalizer, and I love that the composition that Elysium has built now. They have a double AD carry composition, they have their engage and peeling in Alistar, and Rumble secures some AB damage as well, and a soft re-engage. So I really love what they have built. But for ECT, they will pick up the Rek'Sai and the Malphite. So now they have a jungler that is very consistent. She has I guess you can say an easy way of finding gank. She's able to just go in. She doesn't really. She's not god tier in this patch, but she brings what you need in a jungler, and she's just viable as an all-around jungler. A little bit like Lee Sin, just with less damage. Malphite also going to be there to do the engaging, but that means that Trundle is going to be in support, and you're slowly missing a lot of damage on the side of ECT, and they will pick up the Vayne. So now they have put more or less all of their eggs in one basket, which is the Vayne, and you have built your team composition around her because you have engaged in Malphite and peeling from every target, every member of the ECT lineup, and that subjugate will help Vayne in taking down your targets faster because there's not going to be any armor. So even though you have the true damage, you will still have your 80 damage will still deal a lot of damage. And Elysium, they're looking to finish up their lineup, and they need a mid laner, unless they want to send Ezreal to the mid lane, of course, which I'm not quite sure will happen, but they need a mid laner, and that could be the LeBlanc, and LeBlanc would give more burst damage to an already very bursty team. So it is going to be LeBlanc, and you have so much burst on the side of Elysium right now. You have the Rumble, the LeBlanc Equalizer, your LeBlanc when she jumps in. You have the Arcane Barrier, the Arcane Barrage coming from Ezreal, and the ultimate coming from Graves. There's a lot of burst and a lot of consistent damage in the team fight, and they just want to engage with the Equalizer and then follow that up with the Alistar. And the team aren't that tanky. They don't have the tankiest members. Only Alistar is really tanky, and that might be a problem because Vayne, she can pack so much damage in the late game once she hits her power spikes, or when she starts to get 2 items, you will have a lot of damage, and you will have such a problem of dealing with her because there's so much peeling on the side of ECT. Rek'Sai, Trundle, Celian can use his ultimate on Vayne to keep her alive, and Malphite is also going to be there to peel for Vayne. But yeah, we're on a 3-minute delay, guys, and I'll be back. I'll go into a short break, and meanwhile you guys can go grab popcorns, you can go grab some candy, maybe some cheese and wine if you're into that, and on see each other on the other side. Don't touch your browser.
Life.
Welcome back. Now we are in game, and on blue side, I just remembered their Polish name is TeamSpeak. Is translated into TeamSpeak Crew on English, so I will refer to them as TeamSpeak Crew for now. And on the red side, we have Elysium, the winners of the last game, and I'd like to see if they can win this game as calm and collected like they did in the last game. They just scaled their way to the victory. They played slow and calm, and they didn't panic when they started to fall behind. So I'd like to see them do the same thing. Well, not necessarily fall behind, but definitely just play slow and collected. They don't have to do anything crazy because they have that the double AD carry composition, and a double AD carry composition shines in the later stages of the game, where the two AD carries have all their items, and even then they have two explosive ability power carries, so they don't have to do anything crazy. Whereas TeamSpeak Crew, they have a composition built around Vayne. They have to get Vayne rolling. They have to get her the CS she needs to really get the few items that she also needs. So I'm expecting to maybe see Destiny put a lot of emphasis on going to the bottom lane to gank that. And I'm also looking forward to seeing how well Morphosky will play, because I remember last time I shoutcasted the TeamSpeak Crew, he played really well, and now that everything relies on him, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing some big plays from his side. Now we are already in the bottom lane, and Morphosky, he's doing a great job of just farming. He's getting most of the farm for now, and meanwhile he's doing that, he's also putting down the damage onto competitive, so competitive won't have too easy a time shutting down Morphosky. And while most of the team of Elysium are actually putting down a lot of damage onto the side of TeamSpeak Crew, you can just see in the top lane, Arcurl is taking a lot of damage from the Delito. In the mid lane, Upod is also putting down a lot of damage onto Jindler. And if that continues, then oh, Flash actually being burned by Jindler. Oh, and he goes down to the Ignite. Now it is Destiny that has been caught out of position, and like in the last game, Destiny had a very rough early game, but D-Lord is going to flash over and actually pick up the kill onto Destiny. A little bit of a questionable decision coming in from Destiny, as he started to auto-tag. It looked like he was away, but then he auto-tagged, and D-Lord was able to get into the meat of him to pick up that last auto-tag necessary to kill Destiny. And like in the last game, as I said, Destiny had a very rough early game. He tried to do an invade. It didn't exactly go this way, but he tried to do an invade, and he ended up falling behind off of that invade, and actually just ended up not being a part of the game for Elysium, more or less, as he didn't have any damage, and he just wasn't able to really do anything. But it looks different for him now, because Graves is still someone who can get back into the game easier than Nidalee. Nidalee just falls behind so much easier. She's AP, and especially with the build that he had in the last game, where he went for the Rod of Ages, that puts him behind as well. Graves is not exactly that type of champion, as he'll most likely go into a Yumus Ghostblade as his first item after completing his jungle item, of course. And then, like we've seen for example, LCK, they like to build him a very bruiser type of champion, and I'm expecting kind of the same from Destiny, because that just means that it'll be so much easier for Destiny to be part of the game when he goes to Spruce. It'll also help a little bit with the tankiness problem that Elysium are facing right now. But the first plot was going to be onto Destiny, and then UPod will also pick up a kill onto Gentler. So with UPod picking up a kill, they definitely are on the right path. They got some resources onto UPod. They got him to slowly start scaling out there. For what it looks like, he's going for the Abyssal Scepter with his first component of that being the Negatron Cloak. And you could already see there, before he got the kill, he had so much damage just from his base stats and from his one Dorn's blade. He had so much damage just from that. So I like the fact that he's going for a Negatron Cloak. It'll make it easier for him to pick up another kill onto Gentler. And if he can keep on picking up the kills, then it's going to be easier for him to start rotate around the map, start picking up more kills, and snowball the game in the favor of his team. And then off of that, they can get towers, they can get objectives, they can start to snowball. And especially because LeBlanc, actually Arcanite going in, putting down a little bit of damage, but just taking a lot of damage in return as well. But as I was saying, if UPod can start to roam around and get a few kills, then it's also going to be easier for his team to pick up the towers. Just because of death timers are so prolonged right now, they're much longer than they was in season 5. So actually competitive, taking a lot of damage, but they have to look for these objectives. That's the way to start a snowball, and that snowballing is the easiest way of winning games right now. We are actually once again in another pause, and we are going to be pausing for a little while. I think last time it was UPod having some latency problems, and you definitely don't want to play with too high of a latency. But yeah, I'm going to take a small break. Not too much to analyze about right now, and I'll come back when they stop the pause. Maybe a little bit later, as I think I'm going to go down and heat my oven so I can make myself a pizza. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Competitive just left the game, and I'll see you guys. Be right back. And I am back. I actually managed to go heat my oven. Well, at least make it start heating and get back for the time to for this game to to start. So we are back, and the game is on their way as well. Just to summarize what has happened, it is the TeamSpeak crew that are in the lead right now because they have a little more farm on both the bottom side and the mid side, but Gentler is getting focused in the mid lane, and he will be able to get away. Destiny don't want to pop his ult, neither does UPod, and now Delito is the one that are in trouble. But Delito will flash away, and he's just going to be hit by an unstoppable force coming by Arkle, and Arkle will pick up the kill. Now you can see that D-Lord, he's roaming to the mid lane, just popping that pillar of ice onto Destiny, and nothing else will happen off of that. But one kill, another kill going over to the side of TeamSpeak, the TeamSpeak crew, and getting those resources for TeamSpeak crew, especially on their top laner Arkle, is great, just because you want to have an easier time peeling for when you want to have an easier time of keeping Wayne alive. So of course it's great to get the resource onto Arkle, but the one you really want to get the resources onto is Wayne. But Wayne is just farming away. She's getting the resources and the gold just by herself, just by farming. So right now she's doing what she has to do. She's just farming away, scaling slow and steady. And that has to be a concern for Elysium, because you have to shut that Wayne down. All the X is in that basket, and you cannot make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. So for Elysium, they might have to sacrifice a few members to shut down Mafosky, but in the end it will all be worth it. And once again, UPod going in onto Gentler. Gentler does have his ultimate, so Gentler will be able to survive, and Chrono Shift does just have such a short cooldown, so it's always going to be up. Now Mafosky is getting focused, as you can see D-Lord, he's roaming away. Mafosky taking a lot of damage, but the problem is competitive has no mana. Oh, and Selena Gomez will get hit by the fuel chain. Here comes the Delito, putting down the equalizer onto D-Lord, and UPod going in onto Gentler, and will actually get stunned by the bomb and going down. Selena Gomez takes a lot of damage. Now D-Lord is the one being focused by both the Delito and Destiny, and it ends up being a 2-for-1 trade going in the favor of Elysium. They are, well, TeamSpeak crew, they're not developing a gold lead, well, at least a huge gold lead, but they got some kills over to Destiny, and that's great, just because you have the double AD carry composition. Get the gold rolling onto AD carries. They're essential for a team, but pretty much everybody on the side of Elysium wants to get farm and gold and resources. So it's great to have that onto UPod, getting those kills, getting the assist as well, and everything is just so good right now. The problem for Elysium, however, is that UPod, he's not getting a lot of farm. He's behind in terms of farm, and that's a worrying trend, because you don't really want to have UPod falling behind. He has to do the roaming. He has to help his team members get rolling, get snowballing. And if he's not able to do that, then Destiny will just have a harder time, because Destiny doesn't pack any CC like UPod does. So Destiny really relies on UPod to go out there and help him with carrying his team. Once again, UPod goes in trying to bait the Chrono Shift, but it's not able to get it out of Gentler, and And for Elysium, they are just farming up. Both teams are farming up, and it's all about both teams want to reach a state where they feel like they are ready to fight. Especially, wait 2 seconds. Especially, oh god, this is not going very well. 2 seconds. There we go. Anyways, now Selena Gomez is in top lane. Equalizer going out from the Leto, and this is not going very well for my. There we go. Destiny will pick up the kill onto Selena Gomez, and the Leto will go down to Selena Gomez. Destiny not quite done yet. Is looking for that kill, but in the bottom lane, competitive is taking a bit of damage, not too much, but Gender roamed all the way to the top lane to try and maybe do something onto Destiny, but not quite able to do anything, and Destiny getting another kill. Now he has his tracker's knife with the warrior enchantment, and the warrior enchantment is just something that you might, well, it is essential onto Graves jungle because you need to get some damage, you need to get the AD rolling, and it's just such a great item for snowballing the game. And U-Pod once again going in. Now Archrol and Destiny are fighting in top lane. Selena Gomez coming in, and so is the Leto. Destiny will actually burst down Archrol. Here comes the Leto. Selena Gomez is the one being focused now. Actually manages to tunnel her way, and it's going to be trade 1-for-1 as the Leto did not have a flash to follow that up. And both teams, they're trading kills here and there, and the Leto actually wants to go under that tower and get the kill, but is not quite able to do so as there was some minions blocking his path. But as I said, both teams, they're just trading some kills, trading essentially just trading gold, and it's all going over to the Dan Graves that has 420, a 420 score right now. But it doesn't really matter who, as I've already said this, it doesn't matter who the gold for Elysium really goes over to, as Destiny, he's more of a mid-game AD carry right now, because you have that Ezreal, and now once again Destiny's in the top lane. Equalizer actually going down, but doesn't look like both members of that Elysium lineup had the right idea of what they wanted to do in that situation. Anyways, as I was saying, Destiny mid-game AD carry right now. And competitive is that later game damage, just because he's going for that blue build Ezreal, and blue build Ezreal just packs a lot of damage in the later stages of the game, because he can keep on spamming his abilities, and once you get his actually Selena Gomez is in the mid lane, putting down a lot of damage onto U-Pod. Selena Gomez flashing in, getting that red buff onto U-Pod, and now U-Pod will once again go down, and
A summoner has disconnected.
giving a kill over to Selena Gomez. These junglers are really getting all of the focus in this game. But as I was saying before the fight in the mid lane happened, you have that late game insurance in competitive, as he's able to spam his abilities, and once he gets his tier fully stacked and exchanges it into a into the blade, he's going to have so much more damage, and his late game is going to be there. So we are in a pause right now again, and they started the pause because of Arcul having to reconnect, and he actually just got back. Just waiting for them to start again, but you know, I think I'm going to go down and put my pizza into the oven and
A summoner has reconnected.
oh, actually Selena Gomez has to Selene Gomez. Okay, it's not Selena Gomez, but Selena Gomez had to reconnect as well, and this is starting to look like a long pause, but I'll be right back, guys. I'll go put my pizza into my oven, and when I get back, we'll continue the shoutcasting as usual. So don't go anywhere and don't touch your browser at all. Actually, before I was able to go away, they start the game once again, so my pizza is going to have to wait, and we are back into the game. Now, Israel was able to complete his man immune, so alongside his Sheen, he's going to pack some damage already for just being 15 minutes into the game, and it's not going to be comparable to the damage that Morphosky has right now, just because Morphosky with that rapid fire cannon has his first power spike, and we have to wait for Morphosky to reach his 2 item power spike, which is where Wayne really starts to being a late game hyper carry, and it actually looks like Morphosky might be going for the Blade of the Ruined King. I'm a bit surprised to seeing that Billswater Cutlass being purchased, as the Blade of the Ruined King is a very weak item right now. It's not in a good spot, and it certainly doesn't pack a lot of damage. So we're going to have to see what Morphosky can do with the item, of course, and he might prove me wrong, but nonetheless it is a weak item. But it'll give Morphosky more dual abilities to duel with the active coming from it, and attack speed is also going to be pretty essential for the build that Wayne is going for. Now we will see. Time will tell, and we can see some activity going on around the dragon. And Selena Gomez just used the farm line to go to the top lane, so there's definitely not going to be anything happening around the dragon for the TeamSpeak crew. And Upod will take a lot of damage. Upod now having completed that Abyssal Scepter. 1 power spike is already completed, and this power spike will definitely help in surviving Jindler's damage and his damage. Sorry, not his damage, and will help the burst of Jindler. And while I was talking, we could see the leader going down on my screen. At least on my screen, I could see that. But another kill going over to Selena Gomez, and Selena Gomez having most of the kills of his team is starting to pack some damage just because he got that level advantage, more or less, but also his tankiness is starting to be such a huge part. Now Destiny is going to be found out of position, and Selena Gomez and Arcul are about to dive the second to the turret. Oh! Actually, Destiny will be able to get away. They're not quite able to finish him off, and that was very unexpected. But as I was saying, Selena Gomez getting another kill is in a good spot. Has a lot of tankiness, and if that continues, then the peeling for Wayne is just going to be better. Mofosky's never going to be in a lot of trouble, and the thing is also that Mofosky, he's not in any trouble at all right now, just because he's getting all the farm he needs. He's getting he's slowly building up towards his power spikes. He has nearly 1400 gold in his pocket, and 400 more, then he'll be able to complete his Blade of the Rune King, and then his second. Oh wait, actually Delito once again being focused by Selena Gomez and Arcul, and Selena Gomez will pick up once again another kill onto Delito, and Delito is really getting focused in this game. Just focusing this very immobile carry, and I love the decision to focus that Rumble, just because, you know, you'll never be able to gank LeBlanc. Oh, Destiny's in the bottom lane. Arcanine is looking for an engage, but might be able to find it. Now Mofosky is turning around, teleport coming in from what looks to be Arcul. Jintler is not having his teleport, so Arcul will teleport down. Now 5-man is rocking in the bottom lane. Here comes Upot going in, but that Pillar of Ice will disrupt him, and he takes a lot of damage from Mofosky and Jintler. Now 5-man in the bottom lane, siege will start, or is it going to be a dive? D-Lord and the rest of his team members are looking to dive Elysium. Here comes Upot looking for a kill onto D-Lord, but is not going to be able to find it, and everybody from Elysium has to back off, taking so much damage. They're not able to stay there for much longer, and same goes for TeamSpeak crew. They have to back off, and it looks like they might go for the dragon. They are pinging onto it, but Mofosky is just going to push up that wave to the tower. They want to get both objectives. They want the tower and they want the dragon, and this will set them on the path to victory, most likely. They won't be able to pick up the tower as there's not enough minions there. And here comes Destiny. He wants to see. Oh, he actually steals it with his ultimate. The collateral damage is getting it. Now Arcul is going down to Destiny. Here comes D-Lord as well, not picking up a kill onto Destiny. Now D-Lord is the one being focused by competitive, and he goes down to competitive. Now Selena Gomez is trying to pick up a kill onto competitive. Upot coming over the side of the Dragon Pit is not going to be able to participate in the party, and both teams just back off, but it ends up being the team of Elysium picking up a kill and picking up the dragon as well. Now Jintler is being focused, and Lito once again having a lot of trouble with Selena Gomez going to the top lane. And Delito, I don't think you're going to be allowed to get away from that. No, you're not. You're going down, and that farm alarm from Selena Gomez was very, very good. Now both teams, they want to get some objectives. They want to chill this game down a little bit, especially Elysium, because they're having so much trouble with Delito. Delito is not able to do anything in this game. He's just been focused all the time, and the longer both teams can buy time, you can see TeamSpeak crew, they want to buy time for Wayne, and Elysium, they want to buy time for competitive to scale up, and Destiny to feel secure in starting up the siege. They want to buy time for that. Here comes Selena Gomez, and Destiny is the one being focused, but Upot is there as well, and D-Lord is putting down a lot of damage onto Destiny, but they will be able to get away. And here comes Arcul. You have to respect that unstoppable force that Arcul has as his ultimate. Now Arcul is looking for an unstoppable force, goes onto Destiny, and Destiny gets popped by Jintler's bombs. Now Arcanine is the one being focused, knocks back Arcul under the tower, and Chrono Shift onto Arcul It's not going to matter at all as Arkel is able to get away. Selene Gomez puts down a lot of damage as well. Now, here comes Upod. He wants to get Arkel. Arkel goes down to competitors Arkel Missile Barrage. True Shot Barrage, sorry. I'm not usually doing the play-by-play, so I'm a little bit nervous, but it ends up being the team of Elysium that gets out ahead in that team fight. They got a tower, they got a lot of resources as well, and they got around 2 or 3 kills with Upod picking up another kill. And like in the last game, it's looking to be the same problem for the TeamSpeak crew like Invoke Gaming had. They had troubles as they gave all the kills over to one person, and it is going to be better, however, for TeamSpeak crew in this game, as they gave all of the kills over to a jungler, and this jungler is a little bit tankier, so Selene Gomez will definitely have a bigger impact in this game than you could see the Evelyn having in the last game. But now we're in pause once again, and this time I'll use this pause to go and put my pizza into the oven, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. The game might start without me, so I'm not going to be putting on any music to distract you guys, and I'll see you soon.
A summoner has reconnected.
They're fighting in the bottom lane. The wrong clone gets killed by Morphosky, and here comes Jindler. He wants to do something to Destiny. Does not hit his bombs, but Destiny will pick up the kill onto Jindler, and everybody is getting out of there. Morphosky is not going to be able to pick up anything, and even with that Blades Ruin King active being used, nothing's going to be gained. And it ends up being the Elysium lineup picking up 2 kills. Here comes the Unstoppable Force onto the leader. Arkel is packing some damage with that Abyssal Scepter and his Iceborne Gondel, and will Deleto be allowed to get away? He's aimlessly running away, but it's not going to be enough, and it ends up being a kill for Arkel. And Deleto is just getting tossed around in this game. He's not having an easy time. He's the one being focused. 6 out of 12 kills comes from Deleto. And I feel a little bit of shame for him, but you should feel some shame for Morphosky as well, as he's getting popped by UPod. UPod is popping people everywhere, and my tongue is twisting a little bit for me right now. And it's not going to deny me from shoutcasting anything, guys, but in the top lane, Arkel is just pushing away. He's shoving the wave, and is making sure that Deleto is not going to have an easy time getting back into the game, as he's not going to get too many resources. Now, you can see that competitive, he's also heading for a Blades Ruin King. I talked about how I felt that this item is so weak right now, and I still think it's very weak, but it definitely is better onto and blue build Ezreal, just because you get. Oh wait, actually Destiny is the one being focused. Selena Gomez and Arkel are putting down so much damage. Unstoppable Force also was used, and now Deleto is the one being focused. Ring around the rosy, trying to get away. Not quite able to, but here comes Deleto running straight into the hands of Morphosky, but Jindler is the one picking up the kill. Chrono Shift heading over to Arkel, and now Morphosky is putting down so much damage. Actually competitive going down, now Arcanine is the one being focused, and that's the thing about that Protector Vayne composition. Vayne has just been farming all game, and you just have so much peeling in Selena Gomez right now, just because of all the kills that Selena Gomez has. Now, they will start up the Baron. Destiny is still up, and he can go into steal it if he wants to. There aren't any wards there, and UPod is also hanging around, trying to be a bit of a pain in the back of the TeamSpeak crew lineup. Here comes the teleport as well from Elysium, and the Baron will be picked up by Selena Gomez. Once again, TeamSpeak crew, they are able to get the best out of the situation. They get the Baron, they get some kills as well. And now UPod is looking for a kill onto D-Lord, but here comes Unstoppable Force, and Arkel is going to pick up a kill onto UPod, and this game is starting to look very grim for the Elysium lineup. They are getting dragged around the arena by the TeamSpeak crew, and sure, they are scaling, but they don't have any top laner basically, because Deleto has been focused all game. He's not in a good spot. He's very far behind, and he basically have nothing to contribute to his team. So it all depends on competitive Destiny and UPod. But the problem is, you can't go in and engage and kill Morphosky, because then you have to go through a Chrono Shift, a Unstoppable Force, Selena Gomez. There's no way for you to get in there and kill Morphosky, and that is what is biting the team of Elysium in the back right now. And once again we have a pause, so we can take it this time and look at the itemization. So if we start over On the side of Arceol, he has an Abyssal Scepter and an Iceborne Gauntlet, and especially these two items makes him... It doesn't really make him natural tanky. It's not usual tank items, but it brings armor and it brings magic resistance, and against this team that is scaling, because it is a double AD carry composition, I like it. It brings damage, and you don't exactly need to have a 4-mail already, or a Dead Man's Plate. And that's what Selena Gomez is buying. He's getting the true tank items. So Arceol can afford to get a little bit more damage, and the same is standing for Selena Gomez, as he's getting he's going for a Morphin and Mortius. That is a little bit of a tank item as well, but it's also a damage item, and it contributes to giving Selena Gomez more damage with the help of that warrior enchantment. And then you can see on Chindler having the Rod of Ages and his Archangel staff. He has a lot of sorry, actually Seraph's Embrace, because the tier is already stacked, but he has a lot of health, a lot of mana, and that's all he more or less needs. It allows him to survive against UPod. It allows him to survive against the double AD carry composition, and for Gentler you don't really need anything else. And then all you need is just a little bit of damage, and then your utility to power up Morphosky. And Morphosky is in a great spot. Rapid Fire Cannon, Blade of Ruin King also gives him a little bit of self-peeling. And the Berserker Greaves, just a lot of attack speed right now over on Morphosky. And Morphosky is in a good spot. I still feel like the Blade of Ruin King, it's a weak item, that's all, but you know, it works for self-peeling, and that's what he's going for. And then you can see D-Lord, he went for his first item, Eye of the Equinox, which is a more of a tank-centered support item. You can see the stats on the screen right now, and it also gives you another ward, and especially in this meta where there aren't a lot of wards, it's great to have more wards. So also getting that Locket of the Iron Solary is it's also going to help him against competitive and UPod, and a little bit of the Leto, because the Leto is still far behind, but especially those two picks, the competitive Ezreal, the competitives Ezreal, and UPod's LeBlanc, which is the AP damage coming out for Elysium. And then if we take a look at the Elysium itemization, you can see the Leto still far behind. Only really has the Liandry's Torment, and then he's going for Sonya's, and he's more or less just forced to go for the Sonya's just to survive whenever he's getting focused. Moving on to Destiny, as I said earlier, I pointed it out. He's going for the Bruiser type of Graves build, not exactly an AD carry, but still has a lot of damage and more survivability with his bruising. Bruisingness, not quite sure how to bend that word, but anyways, he just from his passive, the True Grit, New Destiny actually. It's from the True Grit. Yeah, my bad. From the True Grit, you get more armor and more magic resistance, so he gets to be a type of a ranged bruiser. Moving on to UPod, Frostqueen's Claim, Abyssal Scepter, two very strong mid-game, early game, mid-game items, and then there's the Rabadon's Death Cap right now, so there's a lot of damage being packed in UPod, and UPod just have to find a way of using all of that damage to kill Mofosky or any other member of the TeamSpeak Crew's lineup before they're able to get Chrono shifted, basically. But the problem is that the TeamSpeak Crew, they're only going to get tankier, they're only going to get stronger as well, because they're slowly choking Elysium out of this game. They're just taking away every resource from Elysium. Elysium are not even able to be in their own jungle, really, and get all of the jungle camps, because once you go there, TeamSpeak Crew is going to be there as well. So that's a big problem for them. And competitive, he's slowly starting to actually hit a very good power spike now that he has both his Blade King, Iceborne Gondel, and his Muir Mana. So he's packing a lot of damage, and they just need to find a way of either baiting that Chrono Shift or using it. Actually, Unstoppable Force going on to competitive. Competitive going down. Selene Gomez getting both Destiny and competitive, and this could very well be the game, as both Mofosky is killing Arcanite, and now 4 members down from the side of Elysium. This could be the game, as the TeamSpeak Crew, they're knocking on the front door, and they want to take home the spot in the semifinals. And now they're just waiting for some minions to arrive. Now they're knocking on the Nexus turrets, and this is going to be a game, guys. And you know, Elysium, they actually tried their best. They got Destiny rolling, and they did what they could really do, but it ended up just being Jindler's pick that saved the game, because Mofosky, he found his way to the power spike that he felt was necessary before he wanted to really do anything, and Jindler was just there to empower him and make sure that he was going to be able to deal the damage. Anyways, I'm going to take a break, and when I return, I will most likely have the semifinals ready for you guys, so don't go anywhere and don't touch your browser at all.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minion spawn. Minions have spawned.
I am back, guys. Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. If you just joined in, my name is Benvarmeren and I've just gotten to eat my pizza, so now I am pumped and ready to shoutcast even more. So we are in the game between NL and the TeamSpeak crew. TeamSpeak crew won the last game, and like in the last game, we can see Arcule and Celine Gomez. I'll just call him Gomez for now. And Gomez, they are playing the same champions, and both of them, they had such a carry performance in the last game. They definitely were crucial in the team's victory. So I'm really excited to see if they can carry on this game as well, because they looked so good. Now, NL, we haven't seen this team before. They are in the semifinals against the TeamSpeak crew, so they definitely have a task up ahead of them, because The TeamSpeak crew, they looked very well. Oh, actually teleport coming in from mine. Both teleports are being popped. Here comes Blave on the Fury, but Arkel is also going to be joining in. Neither of the top laners have their ultimate, so Blave taking a lot of damage, about to go down, but the heals comes out from Machina, and now Machina is the one being focused, goes down to the Corki and the minions, but in the mid lane the Gangplank will also go down. Now Blave going down, everybody's going down, and now Cadius is also going down, and it ends up being a 3-for-2, but now Shu and Vayne is coming as well, and Arkel just hit his level 6, getting that unstoppable force off. He picks up another kill onto Vayne, and in the end, it is going to be the TeamSpeak crew once again coming out ahead, getting so many kills, and most of them gone over to the top laner. And Morfoski, this time Morfoski is not playing Vayne, but Corki can also play can also do a lot of the carrying on his team. And Arkel, the first item he picks up after he goes back is going to be a Sheen, so definitely ready to be dueling Blave here in the top lane, and it will most likely build into the Iceborne gun as it did in the last game. Here comes D-Lord, and Gomez in the bottom lane wants to do something to Machina, but it's not quite able to do it as Machina with his E. His E will help him to get away. The Arcane Shift, it's never going to be hard to escape a gank as an Ezreal. But looking at the items, you can see Shu, he's going for Warrior Enchantment, and you can see that in the mid lane, Vayne, he's going for that Blasting Wand, which means that he's most likely going to build it into an Abyssal Scepter. And Abyssal Scepter is just such a strong item right now. We've seen mid laners build it for 2 games now, and it's just because it's so strong. It gives you it also gives you such a nice transition from the from the early to mid game, with the help of that passive that reduces your target's magic resistance. So it's just such a good item, and on someone like the Sandra who always wants to get into the fray, it's also pretty good. Now Blave is dueling with Arkel once again in the top lane, and Blave is having a hard time surviving all the damage that Arkel is able to put out with that Sheen, and Blave is forced to go back. Now his spider senses is also tickling a little bit as Gomez is able to come in, and Gentler with that Cannon Barrage is also going to be able to pick up the kill onto Blave. Now Blave was forced to go back. He went back, got the Tiamat, and also a component for the Sterix Gauge, so slowly getting something now. Actually, a party going to go to the bottom lane as Cadius and Shu is going to come there, but you can just see Morfoski going the other way, trying to come away from Machina and the rest of the party. But here comes Alessandra, and he wants to party with Morfoski. Morfoski is behind enemy lines now and might look to get away, but here he finds Vayne, and it's going to be a kill. The shutdown is going to be going over to the team of NL, but Vayne will get the kill, and now 2-0. Blave is also once again having a little bit trouble in top lane. Gomez is just actually going to give the kill over to Blave. I'm not quite sure why you would do that, but maybe just to set an example. Actually, we will have a pause, so it might be that that was not intended at all. No, I don't think that was intended at all. But anyways, the TeamSpeak crew, they're setting the pace of this game. They want to get the momentum rolling for them, like in the last game. They're dominating, and if they can keep this up, they don't have to wait for Morfoski to scale. He's on his way to get the Trinity Force. So if Morfoski can get that power spike in the mid game with that Trinity Force, then Morphosky doesn't have to wait for the rest of his team. Now Arkill and Blave are once again going to be fighting in the top lane, and Arkill's going to pick up the kill with that unstoppable force and the help of his Sheen. And it isn't a problem at all for Arkill to dominate this lane. That Sheen just does all the work for him. And Blave is now behind 3 kills and a bunch of CS, so it's looking very grim for Blave. And Fiora is actually a strong duelist, and she's also a strong split pusher, but against Arkill and being shut down already, this means that this is not going to happen. And actually NL wants to send Blave to the bottom lane. Now Blave is fighting against Morphosky, but Morphosky is just going to go away with the help of the package, and in the end it just ends up being a wasted summoner actually for Blave, and his team will definitely miss that summon. Now they're going on to D-Lord. Blave comes in back again, exhaust onto Maga. Now teleport coming in from Arkill, and Cannon Barrage also coming in from Jin. Morphosky picks up a kill. Here comes everybody, and the party is in the bottom lane. 2 kills going over to the side of TeamSpeak crew, and Jindler flashes over. Actually, Makina is so close to going down, but Arkill comes in from the side. Makina goes down to Jindler, and only 2 members left for the NL lineup, and they're scared. They want to run away. They aimlessly don't want to fight this team. They just want to run away. And Vayne is going to be caught out of position, use this ultimate to buy a little bit of time, but it's not going to be able to do anything. Here comes Shu, and Shu's not going to be able to do anything as well. Unstoppable force going down onto him, and Shu, you're dead. You're not going to be getting away. There's no reason for either Vayne or Shu to be right there at that point, because most of the team members was down, and the TeamSpeak crew was still very, very healthy. And with that being said, there was no reason. That's really what I want to say. There's no reason for them to be there, and especially now that that the TeamSpeak crew, they have a small, well, a small big. They have a good power spike. Let's just call it that way. They have a good power spike with the double 20 force coming from Morphosky and Jindler. They just have so much damage packed, and also Arkill has the Sheen, so there's 3 Sheens that could be procced onto the enemy team, and you have to be wary of that as NL, because you're not going to be surviving all of that damage that could potentially come out from the TeamSpeak crew. So avoid fighting, just farm up. You are a double AD carry composition. But the thing is, in the last game, the TeamSpeak crew was also against a double AD carry composition, and that double AD carry composition actually had a pretty good run. They weren't as far behind as this is, so they ended losing, and you're going to have a hard time because you're already behind. As a double AD carry composition, you don't want to fall behind. You just want to keep on farming, but they have fallen behind, and that's just the losing condition for NL. Double AD carry compositions, they don't have to fall behind. They have to go even, at least. That's the way to win as a double AD carry composition. And also a thing that is a worrying trend for actually Blave and Arkill once again fighting. Blave, I'm not quite sure you're going to get away, Blave. You are taking a lot of damage, but you're actually putting down a lot of damage on Arkill as well. But the Iceborne gun is putting down damage onto Blave, and Blave will go down. Now Katie starts being focused, but with the presence of his team members, he's going to get away. But as I was saying, a worrying trend for the NL lineup is that Vayne just finished his Rod of Ages, so he's going to be scaling very, very late into the game. He's going to have a hard time really being a part of this game, same as Blave, and the only one that really looks to be in a good spot for the NL lineup is Shu. but that's more or less just because he's not scaling. You can see Magina, he's also scaling. That Mana Moon is still stacking up. Rod of Ages for Vayne stacking up, and everybody's scaling, and then there's just Blave that's been shut down so very hard. So the Team Speak crew, they have seen their winning conditions and they have played to that, but they still have a good siege. They just have to keep on sieging, keep on getting resources, and then look for fights and use that unstoppable force that goes onto Vayne. Use it in every fight. Vayne might get away here. Actually, is going to be so getting back to his tier 2 tower, but the cannon barrage comes out from Jindler, and Vayne goes down, and this could potentially be a tier 1 tower for the team of Team Speak crew. They are hammering away on it, and on the side Mofosky comes. He's looking for a kill on the Shu. Shu goes down, but Mofosky is forced to flash out as there is an Alistar. Now Arco's alone under the tower, taking a lot of damage from Blave, but Blave is going to be in a bad spot as well. But so is Mofosky and Gomez. Mofosky goes down. Now Gomez is the one being focused, but can he pick up a kill onto the Alistar? Yes, he can. Now Blave is the one being out of position. D-Lord, the support, can he pick up a kill onto Blave? No. D-Lord will actually go down to Blave, and three members will go down, and this could potentially open up for NL to pick a tower. But here comes Adel, here comes Jindler and Magina and Vayne. They might be forced to duel both Gomez and Jindler here, and I'm not quite sure that's what they want. Here comes Magina. Jindler is going down. Getting the shutdown bonus is so essential for the NL lineup, as they need the gold to get back into this game, and shutdown bonuses, kills and towers are the way to do that. So definitely getting a little bit back into the game, and Blave just completed his Titania's Hydra. Oh, Vayne is going to actually be picking up the kill onto Mofosky, just surviving by a very short straw. He had no health left, and here comes Gomez with that farm alarm, is trying to look for a kill onto Vayne, but I'm not quite sure he's going to find it, and he's just going to be in a bad spot. Blave is starting to have a lot of damage with that Titania's Hydra, and Kate is also looking to come in to help. Oh, cannon barrage, picking up the kill onto Vayne. Now Vayne going down. Shu looking to pick up a kill onto D-Lord, and picks it up with the help of his collateral damage. Now Gomez is the one trying to get away from Blave's hands, and meanwhile all of that is happening. Arkle is pushing in the top side. He's going to get the tower now. He's going to want to back away as Blave is coming there, and Blave, however, is not going to really be able to do anything to Arkle, as Arkle has the Icewind Gauntlet. He also has his Bomber Cinder, and he also has a Chain Vest. But here comes both Shu and Blave is taking so much damage, but so is Arkle, and this could very well be Arkle going down, but not before Blave is going down. Now Arkle is so close to getting away, but he ends up being picked up by Shu, and now we might finally have a little bit of peace in this game. And I must say, this is hard. I'm not a play-by-play caster, I'm a color caster, so I usually analyze, and having to do the play-by-play part is a little bit hard. But with that being said, I like the adaptation coming from Arkle, because Arkle's going for the Sunfire Cape. He already have the Icewind Gauntlet. Icewind Gauntlet with the help of that passive helps him push. So you are against a Fiora, and of course Fiora is a great split pusher, but her split pushing is dramatically reduced now that she's gone for Titania's Hydra. So that means that the Sunfire Cape and the Iceborne Gauntlet on the side of Arkle is going to help him split push easier. And I'd like to see him actually. I like seeing that Arkel is still going to the top lane, just because that lane is the longest right now. And with that being said, you know, when I mean the longest, it means that he has so much more room to play on, and his team just have to group up in the mid lane. Then once Arkel has pushed up that top lane, his team can roam to the top lane and try to help him pick up that tier 3 tower, the inhibitor tower, and that would be so good for them, because it would. Oh, Magina taking a lot of damage. Cannon Barrage picking up the kill onto Magina. I have to interrupt my analysis as Shu is going down. Vayne is now the one being forced. Arkel going down to Shu, and Teleport being forced to come in by Blave. But what can you do when two of your AD carries are down in double AD carry competition? Not a lot, as Gomez goes in, getting headbutted away by the Alistar. Now Mafosky is the one in a lot of trouble. Blave is going to pick up the kill onto Mafosky, and Jindler is going to pick up the kill on the Lissandra as well. Now Jindler out of position, only D-Lord and Gomez remains for the team of TeamSpeak crew, and they just want to back away. They don't have a lot of damage, especially not against a Fiora. Actually, Gomez goes back in. This could be such a mistake, as you have no damage, and Blave giving him resources is not what you want to do at all. And oh, the kill goes over to Alistar. Oh, that was not meant to be. Holy. Okay, so the thing is, Alistar doesn't need to get any kills. Alistar should have given that kill to Fiora. Blave is so far behind, and Blave just needs to get resources, and he just got that by getting a lot of kills. He has nearly 2,000 gold in his pocket. And the TeamSpeak crew, they're giving up a lot of kills, and all that gold could end up costing them the kill, because now Arkel is also going to be caught out of position. Unstoppable force over into enemy territory. You're not going to get away from this, buddy. You're going to go down very soon. Actually teleports away. Oh, am I wrong? I am definitely wrong, as Arkel teleports away during the Soa's play. Now Magina is in a lot of trouble in top lane. Cannon Barrage coming out, but Jindler is also coming in, and Magina is going to go down to Jindler with the help of those barrels. Now Arkel getting away. So many awesome plays to see, but as I was saying just before, you could see that TeamSpeak crew, they were giving up a lot of kills. They were giving up a lot of resources, and all of that just ends up contributing to the return of NL, because NL, the more resource they can get, the more items they can get, the more gold they can get, they're just going to be stronger, and that means that they're going to have a chance of getting back into the game, getting back into the late. If they can get into the later stage of the game, their double AD carry composition is still going to be strong. But that's a long way there, as you have literally no items really that can contest the damage of the TeamSpeak crew. There's nothing you can really contest them with. And now that Jindler has both his 24s, his Essence Reaver and his Infinity Edge, there's just so much damage on that side. And that's the same with Mafosky. Mafosky also has a lot of damage, and all the TeamSpeak crew really needs to do is to group up in a lane, start the siege, and then dive. You can either just dive or you can wait, but you have the Unstoppable Force, and there's really no reason to do anything else, because the Unstoppable Force is so strong. Here comes Mafosky with the package. He's going to be looking to pick up a kill onto Shu. Goes down, and Shu... Oh, actually Mafosky is able to return a lot of damage onto Vayne and Magina, but the Cannon Barrage and Jindler is going to be picking up Blave. So it's 2 for 1, actually 2 for 2, but the members of NL is still very, very low. And here comes Arkel with Unstoppable Force, Jindler is going to pick up the kill onto Cadis, and with those very long death timers being here, this could be a tier 2 tower for the TeamSpeak crew, but they still have to start it up, because they're still fighting against Vayne and Magina, and Jindler will pick up the kill onto Vayne, so they end up getting a bunch of kills. Now they're looking to get the towers. Well, Jindler flashes in, gets the kill onto Magina, and now they just have to start the tower. Blave is teleporting in from behind onto that tower to save it, and Jindler looks to be Blave's target now. Jindler is getting focused, and the shutdown bonus will go over to the side of NL, but with that being said, they did not get the tower, so they got a lot of kills, but they didn't really get any objectives off of that. But this could potentially mean that that NL wants to go for a Baron. They have the presence around there, but it doesn't look like they want to do it. They had forced Gomez away. Farm alarm is however still up. They want to go to the Dragon, but the Dragon will be picked up by TeamSpeak crew, Bofosky and D-Lord. And now Selena Gomez is coming from behind. Cadis is the one being focused, and Shu ends up getting away. Cadis still being focused. Here comes Gomez actually flashing in, but ends up taking a collateral damage to the face and goes down. And Cadis will be the return kill for the TeamSpeak crew. Arkle once again solo killing Blave, and the TeamSpeak crew, they're getting kills. They finally got a tower as well, that tower in the mid lane, and now they're knocking on this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane as well. Cannon barrage coming out, and even though they lost the tier 1 tower in the top lane, Bofosky and D-Lord, they're pushing in the bottom lane. In the mid lane they're also pushing, and Vayne is so close to going down. This is going to be a disaster for the NL lineup, as they're going to lose the tower in the bottom lane, the tower in the mid lane, and potentially an inhibitor as well. They are still working. D-Lord will go down to Shu, and Bofosky is being focused by Blave. Not quite sure that he's going to get away. No, he will not. Blave will pick up the kill and the shutdown bonus. And now that 2 members of the TeamSpeak crew are dead, it looks like the NL team, they want to go in and start up the Baron. They know they have to try something, as they're getting dragged around the arena. They have to try something. Cannon barrage is not up for Jindler. Teleport coming in from Arkle, and this could be the best team fight that the NL lineup could get. Alistar goes and knocks up Gomez, and now Arkle is the one being focused. No ultimates on the side of TeamSpeak crew, and this is looking horrible for TeamSpeak crew, as they are falling everywhere. And Jindler, Gomez will get away, but this could still potentially be a Baron for the for NL, because they still have the presence around them. Maginas finally has a lot of damage, and you have a double AD carry composition. You can just burst that down, or you can still look for more fights. Bofosky's the one being focused. Here comes Vayne, and he also Gomez. Bofosky going down as well, and so will Gomez going over to Shu, getting both kills. Only 2 members alive for TeamSpeak crew, but it doesn't matter, as they stopped the Baron. They stopped that Baron, so there's not going to be a Baron on the side of the NL lineup, and that's what really matters, because you have 2 open inhibitors and an 8,000 gold lead on the side of TeamSpeak crew. So in the end, I feel like they are the ones that got out ahead there, and you can just feel how much damage Jindler has, because he has A24s, Essence Reaver, Infinity Edge. Now also going for what could potentially be a rapid fire cannon, or I think the better item would be a static shiv, actually, because okay, it's going to be a phantom dancer. So Okay, so just focusing a little more on his dueling potential, not so much on his wave clearing and burst with that static shift. Phantom Dancer is also a good item. It got buffed in this patch as it got more movement speed, and the crit and everything it brings is good. It's not really for most AD carries. It's still better to go for rapid fire cannon or static shift, and for gentler, it will still give him more burst to go for the static shift, but the Phantom Dancer, with all the dueling and all the fights that are happening in this game, I can understand why I would go for the Phantom Dancer, as it just empowers your dueling potential. Now Blade has found Gomez in the bottom lane, Vayne has been found by Mufosky, and Vayne, it's only a matter of time before he's going down, dragging the time, trying to buy time with the help of his Sonya's and his ultimate. But Shu is also going to go down, not quite yet, but Arkle goes down to Shu. Here comes Blade looking for a kill onto Mufosky, but it's not going to find it, and that's going to be a 3 for 2 exchange. And with 2 inhibitors up and 2 Trinity forces, those inhibitors are going to go down so fast for NL. And those 2 inhibitors, if they go down, that could be the nail in the coffin for NL. But Shu's there and Machina is there, and they are not giving up those inhibitors without a fight. And Shu actually, Shu goes down, and now Machina is the only one left to defend. Both inhibitors going down. The nail in the coffin could this potentially be. And little strokes, they fell great oaks. Inhibitors might not be the smallest of strokes, but it'll eventually fell this great oak that got all the way to the semi-final. And it looks like they just need to buy time. Basically, you just have to keep on wave clearing, but you cannot do that because the TeamSpeak crew, they will just keep on choking you. They will just keep on shoving all of the damage down your throat, and they can just keep on doing that because they have the frontliners, they have the damage, and they just have to keep on fighting. And now with 2 inhibitors down, they want to get the Baron. They're starting the Baron dance. But we have a pause once again, and I'll take a small break until Blade gets back. So I'll see you guys in a small bit. See ya. And we are back into the game now that there are no more pauses. And on your screen we can see Mafosky is picking up the dragon, while meanwhile his team is hanging around the Baron pit. They definitely have the pressure of starting that Baron, as both the mid lane and the bottom lane is pushing for NL. But here comes Wayne, and Schindler is the one being focused. Kate is also going to be there, but Wayne is all alone, buying time with his ultimate, and the Sonius once again goes down to the cannon barrage, and everybody is getting killed on the side of NL. And this is going to be a game. Teleport coming out from Jindler to the bottom lane, but D-Lord is just going to be trolling his teammate a little bit with stopping that teleport. But the minions are just flooding into the base. Blave is not going to be able to do anything at all. And Mafosky just wants another kill to his collection. And first Nexus Tower goes down. Second Nexus Tower is about to go down as well. And you can see that... Oh, I forgot to turn off the music. No, I didn't. Anyways. The Team Speak crew, they have played this game so well. They have just dominated the whole time. They really shut down Blave, and they just used all of the power spikes at the right moment to really get going and to get all of the resources, all the gold, all the objectives in order to secure themselves a place in the finals. So I'll take a small break. When I return, I will have the grand final of this weekly's Go4LoL. So don't go anywhere, and now's the time to go grab a soda. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
around me, oh, it fades away. I can't help but wonder how it got this way. I can't help this feeling that things gotta change. Where's my happy ending? All I've been waiting for. Where's my happy ending? My happy ending. I'm tearing through the walls, they surround me. Letting go of my pain, I will reach the end. Walking on a straight line through the madness. Everything around me, oh, it fades away. I can't help but wonder how it got this way. I can't help this feeling that things gotta change. Where's my happy ending? All I've been waiting for. Where's my happy ending? My happy ending. I'm running away from this pain. I'm trying to find a new way where the sun's shining down on my face. I'm running away. You're in a toxic relationship. Time to be free. shit. Time to be free.
Hello guys and welcome to the final game of this weekly's Go4LoL. My name is Jesper Benvarmeren and as you can see on your screen, and I am here to cast the final game of today. It's going to be between the TeamSpeak crew and Fuji Blanket. The TeamSpeak crew, they are going to be on 2 seconds. They are going to be on the blue side with them already having completed their pick and ban phase. They are banning away the sack once again on Lulu and Poppy. And Poppy, she's such a strong champion right now. She has a lot of damage in a space kit, and the heroic charge and the steadfast presence just allows her to be such a good ganker if she goes to the jungle role or just a good roamer in general. So I love to see her being banned away. Then on the other side, for Fuji Blanket, they'll ban away Gangplank, Tom Kench and Rek'Sai. So Gomez will not get the Rek'Sai, and Tom Kench once again denying that possibility of getting the super great double AD carry composition. But the TeamSpeak crew, they will pick up Mundo as their first pick, and this is a bit surprising actually, because we haven't seen a lot of Mundo lately, and Mundo is a flex pick. He can go to the jungle, of course. He can also go to the top lane. But the thing is that tanks, they aren't the strongest right now. Of course, Storm Raider's Surge got buffed, so you have 75% slow resistance, while your Storm Raider's Surge is active. So that, if Arsenal is going to go for that, will definitely be a good Keystone Mastery to pick up, and could potentially help him be a stronger tank. But the immediate response from Fuji Blanket is going to be an Elise and a Trundle. And Trundle, the Subjugate, his ultimate is so strong, it takes away magic resistance and armor from your target, and it's just going to help so much against someone like Mundo who wants to build health, magic resistance, armor, to just deny that true tank from Mundo. But Trundle is also a flex pick, so you don't know where Trundle is going to go. And Elise is just a strong jungler. She's able to build so many items. She's very viable because she can go for a Runic Echo, she can go for the Cinderhulk, and there's a lot of ways to play her. And generally just from that and the base damages that she has in her kit makes her very strong. But the Fuji Blanket, the TeamSpeak crew will pick up the Graves and the Fresh in their next rotation. And Graves is a pretty strong AD carry right now. He has kind of a bruisey nature with all of the armor and magic resistance he will get from the True Grit. I think it's just going to be magic resistance actually, but with that passive, the True Grit, it makes him so much more tankier, and the Fresh doesn't show too much either. It's once again just a safe support. It's not really anything special, but the Fuji Blanket team will respond with picking up a Lucian and an Ahri, and Lucian is such a strong AD carry right now. He's a lane bully, and with the piercing lightning and his gunslinger, he has so much damage just coming from his space kit. He's able to just keep being that bully in the laning phase, and he's never going to have a problem. And the Ahri, she's also a pretty strong champion right now. She can build so many different items. She can go for Rod of Ages, she can go for an Abyssal Scepter, a Frost Queen's Claim as well, and that just makes her very strong because of all the different possibilities you can go for. And if you go for example, the Frost Queen's Claim, you're going to be a better roamer. So that pickup definitely works really well, especially that in the team composition that they're going for, which is a little bit about picking and having single target burst, single target crowd control. And The TeamSpeak crew, they finalize their composition with 2 AD carries, so we're going for a triple AD carry composition with what looks to be Graves in the jungle, an Israel in the bottom lane, and a Corki as the mid laner. So now they have this triple AD carry composition which just wants to scale. They just want to reach the mid game, late game power spike. Because you have the 24s coming from Corki, you have the Iceborne Gauntlet coming from Israel as well, and Graves is just going to be a bruiser all the way. So Fresh and Mundo's going to be the front line. Fresh is going to help them get some picks and get some of the resources coming into their team. And you can see the FTSE Blanket team, they finalize their composition with a Malphite. So they pick up that Malphite, now they have a strong engagement, they have a pretty good all-around team. They have the Trundle, which looks to be a support. So Subjugate coming from him to take away that Mundo, make him less of a viable frontliner for the TeamSpeak crew. You have the Engage coming from Malphite, which is going to help against this free triple AD carry composition. And then you have the solid damage coming from Lucian and coming from Ahri. And Elise is going to be there to start the snowball if she's able to play right. Because of just coming from a cocoon and from her base stats, she has so much damage. And this game is definitely going to be a very special one and something to look out for. But we are in the 3-minute delay, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. But don't go anywhere. I'm going to go put on some music, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome to the final game of this Go4LoL weekly. It is going to be between Footy Blanket and the TeamSpeak crew. TeamSpeak crew being on the blue side and Footy Blanket being on the red side. My name is Benvarmeren and and both teams are fighting for 6,400 ride points and 100 ESL. I'm not quite sure if it's called Go4LoL or ESL points, but they're also fighting for those points in order to maybe get a spot in the ESL Go4LoL monthly finals, where they can win real money. So this game could potentially be a decider in which team wins some real money. So both teams definitely don't want to play too aggressive. But as we are in the game, we can see that it's actually going to be a AP Israel mid lane. So we're not going to have a triple AD carry composition, which is actually fine enough, because you would be against a very tanky Malphite that will just stack a lot of armor and negate a lot of the damage that you would be able to put out as well. Now Morphosky and D-Lord, they're actually going to go and stop the Grump from being taken by both Forsaken and Anxiety. So we're definitely wasting a little bit of their time, making sure that they don't win any advantage over the bottom lane for the TeamSpeak crew. But despite TeamSpeak crew not having a triple AD carry composition, it's still going to be a very squishy composition. They are still running 3 AD carries. So even though Israel is going to be playing ability power, he's still going to be the same champion, which is so squishy. So Israel might have generally just all the AD carriers might have a lot of trouble just because they are so squishy, and that's the reason to why Arkel is playing the Mundo, just so he can be a little bit of the front line, but he's missing a lot of the CC that could end up being very important for his team. So I might have thought something like Malphite would fit that team so much better, and I feel like Malphite is such a strong champion right now just because he has that strong initiation with that unstoppable force, and that could end up really biting the TeamSpeak crew in their butt just because of just because that unstoppable force is going to go in and lock all of the AD carries, all of the squishy members from the TeamSpeak crew down. They're going to be locked down, they're not going to be able to respond, and they're going to be bursted by Anxiety and by Nico Senpai. So I feel like this is really one of the abilities that we have to watch out for. But in the zone will be found by Gomez, and we can already see that Jindler is moving towards him, and this is going to be the first blood for Gomez, even though Nico Senpai was there to try and aid his jungler. But it is going to be the first blood for Gomez, and we've seen what Gomez can do when he gets the first blood. It has been on Rek'Sai the 2 times that we've seen Gomez play, but nonetheless it's still the first blood, and he has shown that he can definitely do quite a lot when he gets the first blood. So I wouldn't take that away from him. So watch out for Gomez to make some big plays. And now we have a pause once again. So we can talk a little bit about the winning conditions for the 2 teams. For Footy Blanket, it's all about them getting into the mid game, getting that Lucian 2-item power spike where he has the Essence Reaver and the Rapid Fire Cannon, where he will be able to deal a lot of damage. That's what they have to aim for. That is what they're just waiting for. Whereas you can see the TeamSpeak crew, they just want to farm up, they want to start scaling, and they then want to, around the mid game as well, start to force some fights, not in a 5v5 because that's where Fuji Blanket are superior, but in a 3 versus 2, a 4 versus 3, that's when they want to fight, because then you have the AP as well, you have the Trinity Force coming from Kogi as well, and that's what we have to look out for. That's really the winning conditions of both teams. But yeah, not a lot has happened in this game quite yet, so there's not a lot I can analyze on. So I'll turn off my microphone, put on some music, and when I return, we will most likely get on with the game. I hope so, because there's been so many pauses this stream. There's been a lot of pauses, and I'm not quite sure if it's a curse with Polish people. It might be, but nonetheless, I'll see you after the pause. And we are back into the game, and we can already see that Anxiety and Forsaken, they are putting down damage onto Mofosky, and Mofosky, he's getting sewn away from all of his CS, and that's the beauty of the Trundle pick. But Forsaken is forced to flash away as Destiny comes to the bottom lane, and without that flash, the possibility of a kill could be gone, but there is still the Ignite on the side of Forsaken, so we shouldn't take all of his pressure away from him. And they just have to keep on forcing Mofosky away from the farm, just zone him all day and make sure that Mofosky's power spike of the Trinity Force is going to be delayed. And with Mofosky being forced back to the base, he is going to have a delayed power spike, just because he's not going to get the farm. A lot of his farm right now is going to go to the tower. He's not going to get that gold, and without any gold you're not going to get your Triforce. So that hurts a little. That does indeed hurt a little bit, but his team can definitely carry him through that delayed power spike. And you can see for Anxiety, he gets the BS sword. So with that BS sword, he's going to have more damage than Mofosky, and Forsaken also has an Ignite. So on top of the BF sword and Ignite, Mofosky has to be really careful, because D-Lord is not going to be there to save him all day, and the kill pressure is just so high for the Fuji Blanket bottom lane. So you have to be careful, and then it's good that you are Kogi and you have your Valkyrie, so you can't get away. But Mofosky actually going to take a lot of damage, but he's going to be able to return it, and they are both trading potions, essentially. But we can see in the mid lane, Jindler, he's going for a Abyssal Scepter onto the Adeshwell, and Abyssal Scepter, it's just a strong item right now. And oh, Anxiety actually getting caught by a hook, Ignite onto him, and the Phosphorus Bomb coming from Mofosky is also going to take a lot of damage. But here comes In The Zone, and In The Zone is definitely looking to get into the kill zone onto Mofosky and D-Lord. But they will both back away. Anxiety very low, and Mofosky take a lot of damage, actually going down, Forsaken getting that kill onto Mofosky. And here comes Gomez, not quite able to go in and find a kill. I don't think so. He does have the collateral damage, and the end of the line could definitely take a lot of the damage, a lot of the health away from Anxiety. But here comes In The Zone, and D-Lord is taking a lot of damage. Teleport coming in from behind, and this is going to be Draenax coming in. He does have Unstoppable Force and a flash if necessary, but does not turn out to be necessary, and they just end up getting the kill. Nico Senpai nearly going down to Jindler. But Fuji Blanket, they will start up the dragon, and Gomez actually tries to get the Dragon Steel with the End of the line, it's called? End of the line, yeah. But it used to be Buckshot, and he did not get it. Now Mofosky is going to go in, and Dranox and In the Zone are going to be left there for dead. Their team is not going to be able to help them, and Nico Senpai, however, will pick up a kill onto Gomez, and they will share the shutdown bonus, his team. So both teams are in there, but it is going to be the team's recruit that actually has the lead right now, because they got the first tower of the game, and towers are just so important as it gives you so much gold. And they helped you to start the snowball. So getting towers is just such an essential part of the game right now. You don't really need to get dragons. You just want to get towers. It gives you more room to play around with, and the goal is just nothing you want to miss. So you just have to focus on towers, and that's all you need. Mofosky taking a lot of damage. Holy moly, he's about to get shoved out of the wave as Anxiety just comes back, but it doesn't matter too much, because Anxiety, he's just going to be farming, but Mofosky, he's still far behind. He only has his Sheen right now, so if he's lucky, if he's able to farm and he's able to get some gold, then he will have his Trinity Force once he goes back, and it's not going to hurt him too much as he has the package, so he's able to get back to the lane very fast, and Anxiety isn't even pushing the lane, so the minions aren't going to be down too much. Oh, actually Jindler taking a lot of damage, but that Abyssal Scepter is going to just reduce all of the damage output that Nico Senpai could come out. Arkel's now in the mid lane, and In the Zone is also going to be there to support him, but Arkel's still taking a lot of damage, but the help of the sadism is going to keep him alive. And here comes Mofosky with the help of that package going all the way in. Anxiety actually picks up the kill onto Mofosky as Mofosky goes a little too deep, and it ends up being a double kill for Anxiety. And this game is looking to be very bloody like the last game, and you can say that for Fuji Blanket they are in such a good spot right now as they got 2 kills over on Anxiety, and Anxiety is going to be the late game damage. That AD carry, especially Lucian, is a strong late game AD carry, and with those two kills, he's also going to get his power spike so much faster. I talked about how he's just waiting for his 2 item power spikes, the Essence Weaver and the Rapid Fire Cannon. He now has the Essence Weaver, so 1 power spike is hit. Now just waiting for another one, and those 2 kills is definitely going to help him reach the last power spike so much faster. And Mofosky once again has his Trinity Force delayed as he died and didn't get any resources out of it, so he's still missing around 1,000 gold, and he's just taking the bleeding. You really need to start help Mofosky in that bottom lane, and we haven't seen Gomez do quite a lot in the last few minutes, and he's the one getting the kills over on the side of Team Speed Crew. So I like to see Gomez try and do a little bit more, just try to help his team and get them rolling as well. And that's why Gomez is in the bottom lane, but you can see In the Zone is also there as well, but it's not going to happen anything, and In the Zone is on the way into that lane as Anxiety uses the culling to push them off. So In the Zone will sneak into the bush and we'll just wait for an opening, and there it is. D-Lord is out of position, and they're so close to landing the cocoon, but it's not going to be able to land it quite enough. 2 teleports actually coming in, and Mofosky is looking for something, might actually die here, but Anxiety will not get the kill onto him, neither. But Anxiety will actually pay with his own life to Jindler, and the teleport from Dranox is also going to come in. but it's only going to be one kill going over to the side of Gentler, and that's definitely not what Footsie Blanket wanted. They had it going for them. If they could have landed that cocoon, then it would have been so much better for them, because then that would have meant that they could have gotten the kill, gotten out of there as well, without giving up any kills. Now, Draenox and Arco are going to be fighting in the bottom lane, and they're just going to be waiting for the bottom lane to return to the bottom lane. And the dragon is respawning in 30 seconds, so we might not see the two top lane giants backing off quite yet, as that dragon could potentially be the next big team fight that we have. And D-Lord and Morphosky are hanging around in the bottom lane. They just got back, so they're just waiting, but it looks like the team of TeamSpeak crew might want to start sieging. They might want to fight as well, because Gomez is coming to the bottom lane, so they can siege up this tower. They can definitely push it down, but now in the zone is there as well, and this could turn out to be a bloody 4v4. Colin coming out to clear the waves and keep them off of that. But you know, Nico Senpai is coming in from the side, and now you can see Footsie Blanket, they're engaging. They want to go in, and the problem is for Footsie Blanket that they did not use the unstoppable force from Draenox. You have to use that. That's your engage, and it's not the Pillar of Ice. That is not your engage at all. So it is going to be the TeamSpeak crew that are going to be sieging up in that tower. But once again, Draenox coming back to the bottom lane, same is in the zone going to do. And Draenox is not using that unstoppable force. He really has to use the unstoppable force very soon, because else he's not going to be... Else the Footsie Blanket team is not going to find any engages. They're not going to do anything, and you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. You have to try something. You have to be certain, of course, or else you're not going to do anything. Forsaken will get hooked, and here comes the unstoppable force. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Nico Senpai will pick up a tower, and the unstoppable force will just keep the TeamSpeak crew off of that tower. Nobody going down, but Forsaken very low. And in the top lane, Yindler is pushing away. Nico Senpai will go up there to keep that tower alive. And meanwhile, you can see that the TeamSpeak crew, they're still in the bottom lane. They're still trying to siege up. But Morphosky and D-Lord, they will back off. And they survived that siege without giving up too much. And they also got a tower in return. So in the end, it actually ended up being a good skirmish, I guess we would call it. I'm not quite sure what you would call it, a trade, because they didn't really trade anything. It just ended up being good for the Footsie Blanket team, because they got the tower there. That's more room to play around it. It's also a lot of global goals. But now the TeamSpeak crew, they're going into the mid lane, and Draenox is taking a lot of damage just from the Corgi and the Ezreal. And the Ezreal with that Abyssal Scepter is having a very lovely little mid-game power spike. And Corgi also with that Trinity Force has his mid-game power spike complete. So they're not really in any trouble. Now Nico Senpai will actually use his Spirit Rush to go over the side of that wall. Morphosky also going in with the package, but Forsaken so close to going down, but will actually get away from there. And now the Cohen coming in. D-Lord is taking a lot of damage, and D-Lord is going down to in the zone. Now in the zone is looking for a cocoon onto Morphosky, but here comes Unstoppable Force. Morphosky getting killed by Nico Senpai. Arco getting a kill onto Draenox, and 2 for 1. But now the Footsie Blanket team, they can rotate to the dragon. They can pick up that second dragon of the game for them, and that would be very good for them, because that means that they get a little bit closer to the 5th dragon game, which is very unusual right now, because you don't really see the 5 dragon games anymore, just because the games are so much shorter. They're longer death timers, and the Rift Herald is also there to make the games spin out of control, pace faster. Now, Anxiety and Forsaken in the bottom lane are might be in a little bit of trouble, but they get away. But as I was saying, it's unusual to see 5 dragon games, and I'm not quite sure we're going to see one today, because it would be very unusual to not see the TeamSpeak crew get any dragons at all, especially with it just being one dragon. It's all you need. You just need one dragon, and it could come from an Ezreal. He could steal it with his True Shot Barrage, and when he's in AP Ezreal, it wouldn't be too hard either to just steal that away. So I'm going to be surprised to see if Fuji Blanket actually gets that 5th dragon. But until then, they are in a good spot, the Fuji Blanket team, because you have Lucian, who's getting closer to the rapid fire cannon. He has his seal, and he also has his Berserker Greaves now. So he has this small power spike where he has around, let me check, 40 critical chance and a lot of attack speed. So the mid game is close to being very strong right now. It just needs that rapid fire cannon, and also Nico Senpai has his Morel Nomicon and his lucidity boots. The only thing well, the thing is that I love to see Frostgreen's claim. In this game, I'm actually glad that it hasn't been built, just because you are against the Mundo. So getting that healing reduction is so essential against the Mundo. Now 3 members going to go to the top lane. Sadism being popped by Archeol, and Ignite also going on to them. Healing reduction. Talking about that, Ignite is ticking. Archeol is ticking away as well, and he's slowly re-getting all of his health, but they're not done quite yet, and actually Archeol will get away. They end up giving up that chase, and that was 2 ultimates and 1 ignite being burned for essentially nothing, but forcing Archeol to not even go back to the base, just go to the mid lane. And oh wait, actually Anxiety being hooked goes down to Morphosky, and immediately Archeol is going to go down to Nico Senpai, but now in the zone is the one being focused. Not nearly going down, but Ignite is ticking, and they force in the zone away. Anxiety is not going to be there, and this is going to be a tower for the TeamSpeak crew, as there are no member of Fuji Blanket to really clear those waves. Nico Senpai doesn't really have that much killing. Oh, Morphosky getting hit by a charm. But now they got the tower, and Morphosky has his power spike finally with that 24s. It's a late 24s, but it's a 24s nonetheless. And oh wait, actually, okay, Morphosky's just going to go down now. Gentler the one being focused, but it's not going to go down either. But the thing is that they, on the side of TeamSpeak crew, they finally get their power spike, so they can finally start to group up and look for these uneven fights where you are in a 2v3, a 2v1, something like 3v2, sorry, 2v1, something like that. Just make some picks happen. Use all of your burst and all of your single target damage onto someone. You don't have to team fight, because that's exactly what Fuji Blankets wants to do. And in a team fight you have to watch out for Nico Senpai, because of that Abyssal Scepter, the Morel Nomicon and his needlessly large rod is going to bring so much damage. So you have to be careful of that. Once again, Forsaken's in the top lane, and Archeol is forcing people to go to the top lane all the time, but the problem is that you can't duel with Archeol. Archeol, with that sadism, and his Spirit Visage is always going to be able to get away. He should never be caught in such a bad position that he will die. And regarding that split pushing of Arceol, I feel like Draenox itemized wrongly. Actually, Draenox is taking a lot of damage, but Arceol just going to pop the Sadism and force Draenox out of the lane. But as I was saying, I feel like Draenox itemized wrongly. Just because you are against a Mundo who has a Sunfire Cape, you should have built a Sunfire Cape just so you could have been able to deal with the split push. Because Malphite can actually be a pretty good split pusher once he gets a if he gets a Sunfire Cape, and his abilities have some AoE split pushing in as well. So just because you don't get the Sunfire, you don't have any ways of dealing with Arceol. You'll lose 230. You lose 75% health of your tower in the top lane, and that's going to hurt. But the pressure of the 5th dragon is still there. Nico Senpai is going to be visited in the mid lane, but he don't care. He's just going to drag out the time, make sure that his team is going to be able to pick up the 3rd dragon of the game. And now we could see a 5th dragon coming at around 37. So that's really the point we have to look out for. 37 and 31. We have to look out for those times, because that's the times that the dragon will spawn, and could end up being a 5th dragon for the team of Fuji Blankets. That's really what they are dragging the timeout for now, because they are being found everywhere. They are being picked out of position just all the time by the TeamSpeak crew that are having a pretty good time of just catching them out of position. And like there, I wouldn't exactly say that Nico was out of position. He was just standing in the mid lane, but Morphoski with the flash was able to pick up a kill onto Nico Senpai, and they got that shutdown gold from Nico Senpai. Now Anxiety is getting chased by Arceol, and Arceol not able to land any of the cleavers. Is not going to be able to catch Anxiety either. Now you can see they're fighting in the jungle. Here comes the Solar Force onto 4 members, but Anxiety is just going to be popped by Jindler with the True Shot barrage. And now Forsaken is the one being focused by Arceol, but Forsaken is still very tanky, so I'm not quite sure he's going to go down quite yet. And the thing is still that you know, the Fuji Blanket team, they want to 5v5, they want to fight on their conditions, and they're not able to do that because they just keep on being picked out of position. They keep on having so much trouble with keeping their carries alive, because right there it wasn't them that engaged, it wasn't them setting up the fight like they wanted to, so they just had the troubles there, and they have to set it up as a 5v5 if they want to win. They had to set it up in their conditions, and you have to be wary of the fights coming from the TeamSpeak crew, because they are slowly setting the pace of this game. They're slowly having the momentum to win this game as well. And the thing you have to notice is also, I've talked about all the game how the TeamSpeak crew, they want to pick people up out of position. Arceol talking about being picked out of position. Nico is going to pick up a kill onto Arceol, but as I was saying, they want to pick people out of position. That's why they have 4 scrying orbs. It helps them pick people out of the Farside totem. It's not called scrying orbs anymore. Farside totems. It helps them find people out of position. It helps them find people that you normally wouldn't find, and especially since there aren't so much vision in the game, this helps you pick people out of position. So you know, just keep on looking for picks. And okay, so this is an item we haven't seen in a long time. Executioner's Call. You know, Mundo is a big pestilence for in the Futsi Blanket team. Talking about Mundo, they're in the top lane. Mundo's coming in with the Ghost, not taking any damage at all. And now you have 2 items on the side of Futsi Blanket that can put on the previous wounds. You have both the Morellonomicon and the Executioner's Call from Anxiety. And with Anxiety being forced to pick up the Executioner's Call, I feel like that he's really putting himself behind, because he's not going to be there to get a power spike in the nearest future. He's not going to have okay, so how do I set it? He's not going. Oh wait, he's actually putting it into the I didn't know actually the Executioner's Call built it into Mortal Reminders. I was about to talk about that, but okay. So don't worry about me. I'm a little bit tired. So Mortal Reminder, a good item to get right here. It gives you once again the previous wounds. It helps you deal with the Mundo. But you know, it's still an essential item, because you couldn't have gone for an Infinity just because you need to deal with Mundo, and the Mortal Reminder is the only way to deal with the Mundo at this point. So next item could very well be a Quicksilver Visage or a Infinity Edge. One of those 2 items would be the most advisable for Anxiety to get now. Just the Quicksilver Visage would help him to deal with the hooks coming from D-Lord. Survive some of the magic damage as well, because there are a lot of magic damage on the side of Mafosky and Jindler. But the Infinity Edge will also empower his auto attacks and just make him so much better now that we are reaching the later stages of the mid game as well. Now Nico Senpai will go in and try to put down some damage, but will take a lot of damage in return, and is so close to getting hooked as D-Lord flashes in, but Arkel is just there in the mid lane trying to collect all the damage from the culling, and he's not taking any damage at all. The sadism will help him regain all of the damage, and now the 31-minute mark is being hit and the dragon is respawning, and you can see already that the TeamSpeak crew, they're moving towards that dragon. They know they have to deny this 5th dragon for Futsi Blanket, and they've just denied it by taking that dragon. So 5th dragon is no longer a possibility, unless the game is going to be dragged out very, very long, which I highly doubt, as all TeamSpeak crew really need is just one good fight. They just need one good fight where they can start to get a lot of their objectives. They just need one good fight, because with the help of that Corki and the Graves, they can get a lot of the objectives, especially since the death times are so long. So just get a few picks and then play around the objectives, get towers, get barons, and that's all the TeamSpeak crew really has to do right now. And for the Futsi Blanket team, they still have to look for that 5v5 team fight. That's still the winning conditions of getting that AoE down, getting the unstoppable force in, and engaging, making sure to at least get one of the 2 carries on the side of TeamSpeak crew. Now Arkel will actually be caught off position, but doesn't care at all, as he has the sadism and the spirit visage. So he's just going to be tickled a little bit and is going to regain all of his health in the matter of a second. And you shouldn't be spending all of your gunpowder onto Malphite, but onto Mafosky, and getting that kill onto Mafosky was definitely just what the Footy Blanket team needed. Now they will move towards the Baron, and it doesn't look like they will start it. That would also be very risky, as both Gomez is up, Arkel is up, and everybody is basically just a threat on the side of the TeamSpeak crew. So you have to be careful of that. You don't want to start up anything too risky at this point, but it is going to be Footy Blanket that actually has the gold lead now, and most of that gold is over on the side of Nico Senpai. But you know, Anxiety doesn't really care at all, as he has so much farm. He has 326 farm right now, so with all that farm being over on the side of Anxiety, he can just slowly get his items. He can slowly scale up. And now they're starting the Baron with actually with Mofosky just being respawned. There's no vision for the side of TeamSpeak crew, but they put down the far side totem, and they get a little bit of vision just to make sure that they won't know, that they will know if the Baron is going to be started. And now the game is going to go back into the stalemate. Nothing really happened before Mofosky went down, because that's when one of the teams finally found a pick. So that's what is going to be happening now. Just go into a stalemate and wait for something to happen. Wait for a pick, wait for an out rotation, and that's what we will wait for. Now the TeamSpeak crew will go in and remove some of the vision from the Baron pit, making it riskier for Footy Blanket to go in and do anything. But Footy Blanket, they're in this good spot where their 5v5, their team fights are just so strong if they can utilize their whole composition, and that is what is putting the TeamSpeak crew on their back heels, because they don't want to team fight. They of course have the double AD carry composition, but there's no engage on their side like there is on the side of Footy Blanket. That Malphite is still so essential for that composition of the Footy Blanket. So that is definitely something you have to be very, very careful of. And all it really takes is one big team fight for either team, and for the Footy Blankets, they need to look for something around Draenox, but Draenox is getting caught out of position here, and he might be forced to use his double force, but he's going to go down before he gets to use it. And now 50 seconds before Draenox is going to be up. This could turn out horrible for the Footy Blanket, as they're getting sieged on, and they could potentially lose an inhibitor of this as well. Now Arkel is going in, taking a lot of damage, and it's going to go down to Anxiety, but Anxiety turning back the kill that the TeamSpeak crew got onto Draenox. But now Anxiety and In The Zone are low, and the TeamSpeak crew, they're not done sieging yet. They still want to siege up. Mofosky is still healthy, so is Gomez, and Jindler is a little bit healthy as well. But they get the tower, they got what they came for, and now they will back off. And Dragon is live, the 4th Dragon of the game. It will be for the team of TeamSpeak crew. They will be able. Oh wait, actually, Nico Senpai using the Sonyas right there to negate all the damage that would have come out of that True Shots Barrett. But the 5th Dragon of the 4th Dragon, sorry, only 4th Dragon. The 4th Dragon of the game will go over. Well, the 4th Dragon for the team of Footy Blanket will go over to them. So at 43 minutes, if we get to that point, then we could see a 5th Dragon, and I'm not expecting too much to happen before that point, because, you know, they just want to buy time, they just want to get to that 5th Dragon. So all that really could turn this game on its head is a Baron, and there would be no reason for Fuji Blanket to start the Baron right now. They just have to wait for the 5th dragon, and it would all come out to the TeamSpeak crew Baron dancing. If they can Baron dance, if they can drag the Fuji Blanket team out of their cave, then this could be the way to win. And it is actually going to be, the Baron is going to be started up in the zone, is in the Baron pit, but the Baron is going to go over to Gomez, and now in the zone is in a bad zone. It's going to go up, and it's going to have a lot of trouble surviving. Now Draenox is going to go down to Morfoski, and the rest of in the Fuji Blanket will back off. And 48 seconds before Draenox respawns, this could turn out very bad for the Fuji Blanket team. Oh, actually Morfoski goes down. Never mind what I said. I thought they could lose an inhibitor, but now that Morfoski is down, this gives some breathing room to Fuji Blanket, and TeamSpeak crew, they'll just back off, and that inhibitor, sorry, the Baron buff is not going to be used this time. So it ends up once again being a stalemate. Now, I talked about how we wouldn't see any action until the dragon got started. The dragon haven't respawned yet, and then I said the Baron was going to be the next big point, and the Baron ended up being the next big point. You know, Baron was really the only objective left to take on the map, because you can't siege up for either team. It's so risky to start sieging up. All it takes is one good team fight for either team to win the game, and it would also be very unwise for the Fuji Blanket team to start up a fight, as they have that potential of getting a 5th dragon. So if they could just wait out, try to go towards the 5th dragon, then that is what they're going to do. There's really no reason to do anything else, and it's only 2 minutes that they have to wait. So maybe getting a pick onto Arkle could be the start, but forcing that sadism out of Arkle is always great. But it's still 46 seconds cooldown, so it doesn't matter too much in the end. But still, it comes the Baron buff, and the TeamSpeak crew are starting to choke. They're starting to siege. They want to slowly choke the Fuji Blanket team inside their own base. They want to take away every resource, and they want to take everything away from them until the dragon respawns. Then they can deny the 5th dragon from Fuji Blanket. But the side waves are being pushed by the TeamSpeak crew, at least in the bottom lane. In the top lane you can see that it is pushing for Fuji Blanket, and the TeamSpeak crew, they are going to be rotating to the bottom lane, but there's just so much wave clear on the side of Anxiety and Nico Senpai that it's not going to be possible for TeamSpeak crew to pick up the tower, and Dragon is respawning in 1 minute and 45 seconds. Look at that timer in the top lane. That is the most important thing right now. We just have to keep our eye out for that. Now, I think the Baron buff just expired, so there's no more pushing for the TeamSpeak crew. So they'll go back, they'll buy up everything that they can to get ready for the 5th dragon. Now Arkle could be in a lot of trouble, but that Fresh Lantern will get him away, and now there's going to be no Spirit Rush for this next dragon fight. Actually, there is going to be a Spirit Rush, but it's not going to be there until the start of the dragon. Now, once again, they're focusing on Arkle. Unstoppable Force coming. Fresh Lantern once again being there, and everybody's just blocking Arkle. Arkle going down, and immediately you can see Fuji Blanket there rotating over to the mid lane. They want to get that inhibitor, and then knocking on the front door of the TeamSpeak crew. Could this potentially be the end of the TeamSpeak crew? They have looked so dominant today, and this could maybe be the first inhibitor to go down for the TeamSpeak crew, but there's falling so many members on the side of Fuji Blanket. 2 members going down. Now teleport coming in from Jindler, and maybe in the zone is about to go down as well. This could also be the end of Fuji Blanket, as they're losing many members. And it looks like it's going to be an ace. Actually, you can just see immediately the team's recruit, they're moving over to the mid lane. They don't care about the dragon, they don't care about anything else but the victory. And 15 seconds until Forsaken is going to be respawning, and that's a support. A support is not going to be able to save the game by himself, at least. So you have to buy time until 20 seconds until Draenox respawns, and this could be a very, very close game now. Arcol is coming in. Gomez is still chasing Nico Senpai, and now Nico Senpai will go down 5 seconds until Draenox comes up. Is this going to be the game? This is going to be very interesting to see. Draenox is up now. Now 12 seconds until in the zone respawns. Actually, D-Lord goes down. Draenox and Forsaken has managed to keep them off the towers for now. 12 seconds until Anxiety comes up. In the zone is up now, and only one Nexus tower remains. All the members of the team's crew are knocking on the front door, and this looks like it's going to be the game for the team's crew, as the Nexus is taking so much damage. This is going to be the game for the team's crew. Very well played to them. Congratulations, you pick up the victory and you get 6,400 riot points for the whole team. Very well played, and congratulations to the team's crew. And I'd like to say thank you all for watching today. Remember, if you like the shoutcasting, you can find me over on Facebook or on Twitter by following the links that are below my stream. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Goodbye.